I think we're okay. We're good. We're good. Hopefully, game catcher works this time. I don't know why it didn't work before on Halo 2. Had difficulties with that, but we're using game capture this time, so you guys don't. I mean, the audio will cut out, but so once I go through Streamlabs, but once I click the game back on, you can hear the music. Hi everybody, this second audio over. It's still early for the stream, so I'm just gonna mess with the mic for a bit. I just have the original outfit for this one. Would have been cooler. Would have been a lot cooler if I had the first outfit from the beginning of the game, when the game was first out. I wish I had a PC back then, when ESO was first out. Would have been 10 times better. That would be easier. Can we just fix the audio real quick? Because audios are audio. Ooh, my back. I need to straighten my. Ooh. I need to straighten my back. I got the hunchback of a fucking gamer boy. This is a 5.5. Why not? I think everything's good to go, I believe. Yeah, so we're gonna play as my assassin character. His name's Kabzal. I don't know why. I just thought it sounds cooler. And he is a dark elf. Nightblade. I never really use a Nightblade in this game. I was planning to. I did at first in the beginning of the game, before Warden came out. And then I decided to play Warden instead because I had a good idea to make a wood elf, a straight full build wood elf class. Oh, the game is pretty low. I don't know what number it was before, but it was on. I thought it was a little louder, but it was at 15%. Holy crap. Holy shit. Put the mic higher. Like, why is it down here? It should be up here. Anyways, so I have 3 other classes that I made. I've been grinding these characters off cam and on stream as well, off stream and on stream. You probably recognize this guy a lot if you've seen my past streams of me playing ESO. I usually use Tor, the Slayer of Dragons, and yeah, I've been working on him more because I still need to work on him because his stamina is ass cheeks, and I need to redo his build and everything. Refix it. I'll probably have to like restart his build, to be honest. It'd be a lot easier that way. Because he's more focused on stamina instead of health. And I didn't know my build was supposed to be that. And let me make everything loud, but I'll make the music quieter. Music. It could be at 69, because why the fuck not? Play the high aisle. The fuck? Well, I give you the options to choose what theme music you want to play throughout the lobby of your characters. Now, playing this game is fun. A lot of people were saying, I was surprised that is it worth playing ESO in 2023 stream? the first time I got back, and they had like 30 in a week, which is pretty good. Yeah, so we're gonna play as Cubzal. He's a dark elf. I'm doing the Ebony pack, or not? What was it? Yeah, the Evan Heart pack. I keep calling it the Ebony pack, but the Evan Heart pack. And hi Dusty. And yeah, hopefully there's better armor for my character to wear in the new expansion that's gonna come out next month, which I am gonna do pretty soon when it comes out. This is my main Wood Elf character class. Warden is like, it's one of my favorite. Yeah, she is with all their Dominion. You know, I just fit their classes with their and their race with their alliances. Like my Wood Elf is actually with the Alder and Dominion. Tor's with the Ebon Heart pack, and then Evelyn is actually with the Daggerfall Covenant, because of how they always use necromancy and the undead and shit to win the wars and shit. So I thought it would fit her perfectly, definitely with the necromancer class. I am gonna try out other classes as well within the game. Why is the game so fucking loud still? Jesus. Hang on, let me just lower it down a little bit more. Let me just put it at 60. I think that'll be okay. Keep getting back. But I am gonna do that, so. I don't know what I said. To follow up with that, will me of agreeing. I just said words. Yeah, this is my Wood Elf. I actually do improve. She's max thickness. She's stamina, and you know, she's an archer, and she's a rogue type character, even though she's a warden. So. Yeah, this is just an outfit. I did put it on her because she looks hot. Alright, let's go play our character now, shall we? No, I didn't really done much for this character. In the beginning, you spawn in High Rock or some weird tower shit. I didn't really give a fuck about that, so we skipped forward, and then now we're helping out these people on this island to evacuate from what was it? The Covenant invading the island of Bleak Rock. Now you can't, if you guys are new to the stream or never play this game, you can play this game in first person. Yes, you. Probably a lot easier to play in first person if you're playing an assassin class. If I melt, I got this. I unlocked this randomly. I didn't really. I got unlocked it from the cache, which is basically a gamble. Which is the only game that probably has it. I'm surprised that ESO still has this. Like, you can buy crowns, and then it's like the gambling system in Overwatch 1. It gives you random shit, so you can't really pick what you want. You can pick what you want, which is cool. Maybe that's why they're not in trouble for it. Because, like, you can buy them separately, but you have to earn it still, in a way. Or you could just say, fuck it, I'm gonna gamble it, and then see how it goes. I think that's the biggest downfall within this game. I wish you could earn it without spending a dime. So like they can get more players to keep playing the game instead of like buying it, play a little bit, and then leave. Because I think that's like a bad way to like bring in players or actually rewarding players with good shit. Because base game shit it's pretty dog shit. Most of it is not that great in the story. Like you don't really need it unless you do a second playthrough, like a new game plus in a way. Which you talk to Caldwell after you complete the main story, and then you could join in another faction and redoing everything and getting all their stuff, but at your level. I'm pretty sure you can going back and forth with it, and eventually you go back to your faction that you want to stay with, so you can unlock like better gear or better champion gear for that. But I think that's how it goes. So right now we're disguising ourselves. But yeah, I really don't like the gambling within this game. I think it's kind of like a really shitty cop-out for players. Are you fucking serious? My inventory is fucking full, and I just started this character. Which location is this? It's Bleak Rock Island. I'm doing the Evanhart pack because it's the most iconic one, and I think it's one of my favorites, and I think one of the most best favorites. Let me just sell some shit before we go on in the game, because I'm pissed off right now because I didn't do this shit off cam. I should have checked. But yeah, it's Bleak Rock. I'm doing the Evanhart pack because I think it's less boring than the I think the most boring faction has to be the Aldera Dominion, because all high elves and they all, you know, it's like they talk your ear off type shit. But it's pretty cool. It's very spy-like. Evanhart pack is, you know, it's people who play Skyrim before and who hop into this game will definitely will like this faction. And what is it? The Covenant is pretty cool though, because it involves like necromancy and knights and shit, which is pretty fucking cool. But I think this one's more iconic and better.
Did I ever risk your lives like this?
Yeah, so we're playing as a wood elf. This is custom gear that I did put on him because I want him to look like an assassin. And it looks pretty good. I like it. Try to make him look like he's from Morrowind himself, which is cool. I haven't played this game in years on console. Yeah, the new content, the new expansion is coming out next month. It's called Necrom, which is supposed to be in Morrowind. I'm definitely gonna 100% stream it and beat it. It was, you know, with a new character, and also because there's a new class as well, so it's gonna be kind of cool. So we're gonna try the new class, new character. I'm gonna play as a dark elf, a woman this time, not a man, because we're fans of male dark elf. Oh, my bank, shit. Who are you?
Take a load off.
Take a load off, and then I just dump my semen on the table. Okay, never mind. Alright. Shit, I do have a lot of shit. My bank, holy dude, I need to buy more bank space. What the fuck? Why my bank is like over... My bank is like, yo man, you can't fit anything in here, dog. Like, there's not even an inch of room in your fucking bank. And I'm like, fuck. Yeah, this game is nice to come back once in a while. I think this game would have been better if it wasn't, you had to buy horses and shit and buy gear. I wish you could just unlock them in game, like challenges or like a raid to unlock that variant instead of buying it and paying for it. And that's just my opinion. I think that would have saved the game a bit and also bring in new players, because if that did happen, it would definitely bring me back. Or bring in like other content creators, like, oh shit, you can actually earn these mounts instead of buying them. Like, you can still buy them, but like you earn them better. I know that I was doing that now, but I think if ESO did it, I think it would make a lot more sense. Because it also would show like a symbol, like you bought, like a crown, meaning you bought it, and then the symbol of ESO could mean that you unlocked it itself, so people know that you unlocked it or just bought it, and people can make fun of you or not make fun of you. That would have been cool, but no, because we need more, because they need more money for Elder Scrolls 6, even though that game has not gonna come out in the next 50 more years, even though we saw a trailer like 4 years ago. Anyway, so you know, it's all good. According to a video, the system regarding monsters is to go in different comparisons to prevent games on how they handle it's being a threat. What the fuck? Well, that's crazy. I gotta read that the second time. I read it so fast that I didn't process any of the words. I was like, what? According to a video, the system regarding a monster is going to be different compared to previous games on how they handled this being a threat. Oh, okay. So basically, they are making dynamic and even present, meaning it will stalk you through the game. Oh, that's cool. Hang on, since I can't store shit, it's just sell shit. But the beginning of the game stuff, it doesn't really matter. It really doesn't fucking matter. You don't have to worry about your build until like once you hit champion level. So like we're just gonna dick around with our skill points and shit, so I'm not gonna be too serious on it, but I am gonna restart my stats after I reach champion level. And then we'll do some raids with this guy because I think it'd be kind of cool to do some raids. I'm usually hitting F, not E. I didn't know how I wanted him to look like, but he's mostly gonna wear a hood. But I didn't want him to kind of slick back, but kind of clean, but not really. I don't know. It was kind of hard to make a male dark elf because I'm never used to making males. Definitely with dark elves. I never really play as a dark elf in any games. But can I dismantle anything? Oh, I could, but I don't have any fucking room. Fuck. Oh, you better sell some shit so you can actually. Why is it always every fucking character has too much shit in their inventory? I'm too fucking lazy to dismantle or sell them because I'm like, oh, I can use this for resources, so I can like make a better fucking set for myself for PvE.
My husband Holsgar was the one who found you. If you're looking to buy supplies,
I sell that. Level 1. My character is gonna use a bow, but as a secondary. But he's mostly gonna focus on stabby stabs. You know what I mean? Oh fuck! Compared to past game, the monsters and they are handle all was scripted pawns to get a. That's cool. That sounds pretty dope. Oh my god, my throat. Oh my back. Oh my god, my whole body felt like a fucking dinosaur. I don't think I'm close enough to my own. Try to use my leg more since I had to see a doctor this week for it. So I'm trying to be more count on it a little bit more than usual. Going upstairs is a bitch sometimes, but you know, it'd be like that. Cell, right, shit. Sorry, I'm everywhere in my brain right now. If I was high, this would have been a lot worse. Me being stone playing MMOs is always bad because like I would not. And I guess I have these free resources though that I could like dismantle. I have everything. It's not for worth a damn. Are you? Let's just sell the shields because I don't give a fuck. Mediums. I don't give a fuck. Travelers, I don't give a shit. I'm not a traveler. I'm a warrior. No, I'm an assassin. Forgot what class I was for a minute. Sell light. Light because I don't give a fuck about the resources for the light armor. Why the fuck I give my assassin light armor if I could just give him fucking medium armor? He's not a mage. Anyways. Played this game for years, I don't know what to do. I probably beat the story like at least 3 times. And then I just stick around mostly. So far the monster in Anastasia, the bunker, be sort of like this. Non-scripted encounters. Ever present and always be will always be around. That's cool. Keep the game a little bit more immersive. What was it? Why is there no music playing for you guys? Did I lower it down too low to the point that it's not good? Let's keep it at 69 because I think it was actually pretty decent. I think I was just being a turd. Alright, so we got more room. Holy shit. Let's dismantle heavy armor. Because why not? So we can get some resources at least. And also get some Oh, this doesn't even fucking count for anything for resources. That's what, dude. That's what? Might as well just. Oh wow! So I walk all the way over here for fucking nothing. I abused the shit out of my weird lizard horse for nothing. Fuck you, lady. smack his ass and fucking eat a box of ho-hos and we'll keep pushing through, man. This guy is faster than my amount. It's better off walking, to be honest. It's actually a lot better if you just run. Fuck mounts in the beginning. Also, the game might be a little bit more leaner. Allowing you. I can't read when I'm doing this shit. Don't I have like an auto button to run? Oh no! Oh my god! This game fucking low-key sucks because if you change one setting for one character and then you're like, oh right, my favorite setting's on this character, nice. Now you go to another character and their setting is completely different than yours. You're like, what the fuck? And then you have to redo all that settings again, which is so fucking annoying. And I wish it would have like been like that with all the other characters instead of just individually for each character. But no, you gotta change the fucking settings for each character depending. It's just so. Oh my god. I've been playing this game since it was out. I played this on console, and now I'm playing on PC. And I mean this shit on PC. And it still irritates me. This is legit my WoW. I try to get into WoW, but WoW is just gross, and it's just boring. It's just too not conversational, or like, you know, like too you know. Like, it's not... I shouldn't say that, but I'm gonna judge the game as I see it and how I play it. First time I played it, it was alright. I didn't like the graphics, and then I played it recently on stream before, a few months ago. Did pretty well, surprisingly. I wasn't expecting it to be up to 500 views after I posted, or I gained like a 400 viewers after that. I wasn't expecting that. I could like fucking, I could have just like stick with it and be miserable like Asmongold and play that game all my life, but I think I'd rather choose happiness. That MMO that doesn't make me feel like that shit. It's a fun game, but it's like I feel like I'm way too late to join in, even though like each expansion always like to pull in new players and shit, which is cool. Like with Dragonflight, I joined in the week after Dragonflight. I couldn't really get into it because I don't know. It's something I just didn't like it. I didn't like the class. I didn't like the races in the game. They all look ugly as shit. The art looks ugly. The how it looks is ugly. It just yell out ew. It just looks weird. It looks like a 10-year-old drawing, and it like, hey, let's make it into an MMO. You know what I mean? Complicated. I didn't mean complicated, but it's a little challenging if you don't know what to do. It's just that I remember the first few days I had issues on killing a boss by myself because I didn't know everything was like pretty easy. But I know I did like the difficulty of it's not complicated. It's just it's different from it's like a true MMO, which is cool. But I just didn't like how it looks and how I have to rely on other people to kill one fucking boss if I could just do it myself. And even if I try to level up, it's just, I don't know, it's something about the game, I just don't like it. And also I didn't like wasting, was it like $15 a month for that fucking game to just play a fucking MMO. Hang on, let me just... I just didn't like the, there's a lot of things I didn't like the game. I also don't get the lore too, maybe that's why. Maybe I'm not really pulled into the game because I'm not really into the lore. Maybe I watch more of World of Warcraft videos, maybe I'll be into it and maybe I'll go stream again, but at the moment, $15 a month for that game? Are you fucking serious? Like, I'm good. Do you guys not have phones? Oh yeah, don't you guys have phones? Don't you guys use phones? You know what's crazy? I like how people bitch about that, and then yeah, I have Elder Scrolls Blades on my fucking iPhone, my phone. I have Elder Scrolls Blades on my phone, dude. I just started it. It's not bad. It just uses like Skyrim graphics, but it's modern into like a fucking... I don't know if you can see this. what, a penis? So he's just like, oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. And I'm like, what, a penis? I did want to play it on, apparently it's supposed to come out on PC, but like, that was like a year ago too. And they say it's going to come out this year, but they never fucking talk about it. So I'm guessing it's never going to fucking happen. That was the moment Blizzard showed the colors. Their colors. Their true colors. Yeah, to be honest, Blizzard don't give a fuck about any of their fans. They just milk it. That's just sad. Dude, imagine if they ever announced World of Warcraft 2. Imagine the world. Imagine how Asmund Goldfield. He'd probably like laugh, I say about time, or he says, oh, I hope it's good. Like, to be fair, Destiny 2 was supposed to last long at Blizzard with their MMO of WoW. But that was a fucking flop because they didn't know what a fucking video game was. Nah, sorry, I was thinking about a different company. You know, Blizzard and I also blame Bungie. Like, they also blame, like, Activision a lot of how shitty Destiny 1 was. I also kind of blame Bungie, because I think they're the ones that should have said, hey, this is our fucking game, regarding the contract. I don't know, I feel like Bungie is just it's just stupid in a way. Not stupid, I shouldn't say that, I'm sorry. I think they're kind of clueless. But I don't know, let's just shut the fuck up and focus on the game. Come on, open. Oh, I remember that one asshole. I remember that one fucking asshole. The first time I played this game before, I tried to open a fucking chest, and there's always that one dipshit that's behind you, right? There's always that, you always have to look behind you in this game. There's always that one fucking dipshit. Like, if you don't have room for your shit, and you want to make room and open up again, and yet there's some dickweed waiting for you to leave, like a fucking vulture, just waiting for their food to die, and just waiting, and you're like, shit, I'm just gonna stand here and make him feel like I'm gonna waste his fucking time. So what I do is I waste their time by just standing there. I know what they're there, but I pretend that I didn't even look at them. So I just pretend I sort things out, or I went AFK, and they just leave. And then I look around, and then I empty all my other shits and grab all that shit and fucking book it. It's so annoying in this game. I was like, fuck you. Because it happened to me before. I opened it and I looked away. I tried to empty it out. And I was about to open it. And then some dipshit opened that chest and took all that shit. I was so mad. I almost wanted to break my monitor because of that. I said words that I semi-regret, but not really. That I could get banned on stream. But at the moment, it was gamer rage, man. And by the way, is this an out of season April Fool's joke? Oh yeah, the April, like, is this like a so this is like an out of season April Fool's joke? I love how that guy said that. When a fan said that when they announced their new game, like, if this is like a like an out of season April Fool's joke, you know you fucked up. And you have the entire people booing at you, you know you fucked up. But they don't give a fuck. It's about the money, dude. They're like, oh, WoW is giving us more money. We need even more money. So just make a shittier game, but on the phone, so people could spend like 10 grand on a fucking character. Wasn't there a guy that maxed out his entire character to the point that he has his own fucking level, but he can't queue up with other people because he's too high level, so no one else can match with him. So he's permanently stuck on the fucking lobby forever because he can't do shit. He has to wait for people to be on his level, but that would take like a long time, or you get your credit card fucking canceled or some shit because of it. So that's fucked up, man. if that isn't pay to win games like that is insane. I don't know why people want to. Says me who buy mounts and outfits in this game. But I mean, like, to a level to the point that you're like so high level to the point that you're legit god tier in a game. You're legit god tier. No one could touch you or key with you because you're too powerful. He could like probably one shot a raid boss easily. 100% he can one shot a raid boss. I'm pretty sure. He was so max level that he can't key with anybody. Now, if that happened to me in Elder Scrolls Online, dude, that video would be everywhere. I would probably just make a new character. I'm like, fuck it, I'll make a new character. How can I help?
The dead walk at Sky Shroud. There's an evil power radiating from.
I mean, I did play Lost Arks. That is a game that is pay to win. Oh yeah, they're female berserker classes. Oh, I was gonna play it and stream it, but I have to re-download Lost Ark. And I don't want to download Lost Ark because it takes forever. So fuck that. And I don't want to wait. I don't have time for waiting.
If Shore is willing, yes. I brought a bag of incense to burn as an offering. The bone men got me before I could try the ritual. You might have better luck. What do you say?
He was too powerful to keep around on Immortal. And then he said that he could try to get a lawyer to like try to get his money back or talk to I think he even talked about like nerfing himself down a bit so he could actually queue up with people regardless. And I don't think Blizzard did that. I think he still want to play. He didn't want to sue them or anything. I think he wanted to find a way to like make him queue up with other people.
I hope you have better luck.
I think he actually spent like 10 grand or some shit or higher. I could be wrong. I'm always wrong, but what can you tell me about the barrow?
Barrow has been here for as long as anyone can remember.
Oh yeah, that's great, man.
Mostly youngsters. Until recently, this place was haunted by dust and the occasional frostbite spider.
Frostbite spider.
Skeletons rise from their graves.
Yeah, then my Dr. Pepper really got fucking.
Something has changed.
What? I've been talking too much to the point that my diet Dr. Kelp. I just realized my diet Dr. Kelp. I think he has a reference to Dr. Pepper. I just realized that. Unless I added that. My diet Dr. Kelp. How am I supposed to eat this without my drink? I saw this woman performing that perfectly. And I was like, yo, this is fucking hilarious. I wanted to invite her for my birthday just to say that, and I'll give her like 200 or 500. Not 500, but I'll give her like 300 to say that line. That shit was fucking hilarious. Smack that ass. These are well people who spend that much amount of money really need a reality check. True. True. You're so right, man. You're right, because there are whales out there who would waste that much money on a fucking shitty game. I was gonna say me with Fortnite, but Fortnite is not really shitty. It's actually a good game. I just keep buying shit because the game keep feeding me cool shit. So, but I feel rewarded in a way. I don't know. That's different. That's a battle royale, but that's a different story. I don't play the game anymore or spend money on it. Ever since it's nice to see that I didn't spend any V-Bucks or whatever. But yeah, whales like those, man. It's just it's a different type of gamers. It's mostly whales are people who can afford it and just want to flex their money in games. Says me with the mount. I'm like, I mean, this mount wasn't like 10 grand or anything. I just got it randomly from a fucking cache loot. Where am I going? This is what happens when I talk too much. I don't do anything. I just wander around like a turd between my asshole. We had to go up there. We had to take the stupid bird, eagle, and whale. I think it's supposed to be a whale because there used to be flying whales in this game. I think the eagle is supposed to represent the earlier times of Ysmir and all the other guys, because it was an eagle for some reason. And then the bug, I don't fucking know. I don't know what the butterfly is supposed to represent. Or I could be all wrong, and then I could just Google it, and it's like, oh no, it's this, and I'm like, oh, okay. Alright, let's go with the rest of the people. Oh yeah, I'm an assassin. Oh, I did it. I did my job. Are you guys proud of me? No? Fuck. I'm just gonna run because my mount is too fucking slow. I need to upgrade the speed on it. How do I? Oh fuck! I gotta relearn. I got used to Halo 2, or not Halo 2. It's Skyrim. I have everything on my mouse now. I don't. I gotta figure it out. I'm not gonna change it easily. Me who spend on cosmetics and on certain community market for Team Fortress 2. But I mean, like, not in an MMO. You're not spending like 10 grand so you could do like a raid, so flex off to your friends. I mean, that's different, man. Like, buying cosmetics once in a while, that's fine. But like, I didn't like level up my fucking my level cap. Like right now, like I'm like, for me, like if I feel like being like max level, I probably could buy. I don't think you can do it in this game. You actually have to like play it. You can't buy levels. You have to just play the game. I kind of like how he looks. I didn't want him to look like he's from Morrowind. Where the fuck do I? Oh, it's down here. Man, this barrel could suck my ass.
Maggot, you dare summon me?
If that was an F instead of an M, dude, do you think he'll be cancelled? Imagine he calling you the F1 instead of the M. Dude, I think that would have been great. I would have laughed so hard. I'll probably laugh harder.
Can you comprehend the power I once had?
Oh fuck, I gotta shower.
Why should I help you with anything? Yes, I can sense them. Some worm defiled this place. You are now my will incarnate, mortal. Enter the barrow and kill this worm.
Alright, how do I get in?
To ask, but once everyone knew the ritual. 3 rune stones.
Well, we're not in the dragon priest era now, are we? You fucking dead dragon bitch.
Put them on their pedestals around the door.
Everybody knew about the fucking secret entrance. Ah! Like, I'm sorry that, you know, we don't fucking worship giant flying lizards like you pathetic bitch ass did. That's fucking pathetic. Imagine worshipping a giant lizard. How pathetic can you be? A giant reptile, and you think that's so lame. I mean, the dragon brews are cool because they look cool and they have magic abilities and shit, and they're powerful, but like, come on, imagine worshipping a dragon. A giant flying lizard. That's embarrassing. And when did they rebel and say, fuck you, dragons? We're the ones that be in charge. The voice sounded like Robin. Oh, it sounded like Robert. It could be him. I don't know. There's that. I know they had that one voice actor for I forgot his name. I keep forgetting his fucking name. I'm terrible with names for people, or just people in general, because I'm socially awkward and I just forget easily. Why am I fighting this guy? Alright, so this build is gonna be weird. I'm not used to this build. I'm used to playing as my other classes. Alright, so we gotta go up there. There should be another way up here, I believe. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh shit. I hear that voice a lot from video games and shit. I mean, from the clips of Team Fortress. That's cool. It could be, I don't know, man. There's a lot of unique voice actors in the game, in Skyrim and all that. Isn't it crazy that they had the voice actor of Goku Sean to speak strong in Fallout 4. Isn't that fucking nuts? When I first sat up during that time when the game was out, it made me want to play the game even more because I was like, and it may have strong with in my team. Too bad you could never give him the milk that he wanted in the game. Like, they added milk in Creation Club, but yet, like, Strong is like, I need milk to be human strong. And then, like, I'm like, I have milk. It's from the Creation Club. Take it. He's like, I need milk. And then you're like, oh, wait, they didn't generate it, more voice acting to you because you're probably worth, like, all their whole gaming budget because, he's fucking Goku. And, like, yeah. And it was way before, like, generated AI. Yeah, I never knew that. I was like, why is he? I'm like, oh, he sounded a little different because he's a follower, but he still sounds like a mutant. I think all the voices of the Imperial, yeah, don't work too. Yeah, like. For voice acting, for voice actors and voice actresses, like, it's so crazy because, like, sometimes you kind of forget that if they're actually pretty good at voice acting other characters without even recognizing of themselves or just that person, it's fucking nuts. And it makes me feel like, oh wow, they really give a fuck about voice acting. That's awesome because they could fool anyone. Like, hell, they can say that. They could have just said, oh, Cortana is actually voice acted by a guy. The entire time. He just sounds like he does a really good voice as a female. Imagine if Cortana was a dude instead. I mean, the voice actor was a dude. Like, he's really good at talking in a female voice like that. The whole community of Halo would be like, what? And then they'll still be downright dirty for Cortana. You know it. This fucker. Alright, let's go around this guy so that we don't have to deal with him. I just want to do the quest. Be max level. I want to get the fuck out of this item. Takey. Strong, maybe a Chad whenever I use him. Nick, as always. They gave a Chad companion for me. Yeah, they're the companions for all the followers for the I was thinking about the that one following group and I said the followers. We are the followers from New Vegas. This is kill. You're taking 30 years to kill. But yeah, your companions in Fallout 4, I like all of them. I think they're pretty cool. Even though people don't like Piper because they say, oh, she's basically the Lydia in Fallout, which she basically is. Well, I do like her. I think she's cool. I think she's funny and like her personality is great. I do like that type of personality. But like I think she's like kind of like memed on. Or like the modding community and just the community in general. Unlock 3, that's stupid. I'm just glad it doesn't make you choose which one you should place because I feel like it would be a waste of time because you just match it with how it looks. And then people are like, oh, how do you do that? How do you solve the puzzle? How? I'm like, you just fucking follow the pictures, you idiot. Just match it up. They're like, what? And then Alex goes online, he's like, what, you don't know? Fucking idiot. And Skyrim people are like, what? I'm like, god damn it. The intelligence of throughout the years just improves that in the future for Skyrim. It's just all stupid. They can't even solve a fucking easy puzzle.
At the seat of my power. I am a specter, a mere shade.
I never use Preston if I'm honest. He's a
kill him.
For one major reason. I'll mark it on your map. There's a settlement that needs your help. I'll mark it on your map. General. I still think it's fun. They could have just. I think this would have been kind of interesting if Bethesda did this for Fallout 4. So if you become part of the Raider gang, right? In Nuka World, because the entire story is supposed to be you joining the Nuka World expansion. By the way, I'm gonna say this: Fallout 4 has to be one of the saddest fucking Fallout games so far that we ever have. Just because, okay, let's think about it. Okay, think about the entire story. So this is what I think. Fallout 4, I believe this is the actual canon story because it makes sense and it fits. It fits. Like, imagine this. A parent, you know, we're living our days, right? Like right now, it's all sunny or cloudy or whatever the fuck, wherever you guys are at. And it's, you know, it's like, you know, you're a casual day. You took a shit, you know, you're getting ready. You took a shower and everything. So you don't have to, like, you know. Anyways, so you take a shower and everything. And then, like, you're about to leave. And then a fucking nuke happens. But you sign up for, like a vault. You go in there. You freeze up together with your spouse separately from different pods. And then one of them, you wake up, but you're still stuck in there. And then you hear some people talking, and then they point at your wife's pod or your husband. They open it up. They hear you grab your kid. Your spouse is fighting back. They warn her or him, and then they shot him in the face. And then you're like, no! And then you freeze up for another 60 fucking years with the same reaction, same feelings, because you don't even know what's happening. And then you wake up, find your son, and turns out that he's not 10 years old anymore. He's actually 60 years or 80 or whatever the fuck years old. And then you're like, what the fuck? You slaughter everyone on the surface, even though you're fighting for your life, actually, because it is a nuclear, apocalypse. And why people think... I don't know why. I'm going to go off on a tangent, but, like... this is off, but, like... Why the fuck did the Commonwealth think that they're living in a present era where nukes didn't fucking happen? And they're like, oh... And they're afraid of, like... I don't know, it's just... But yet everything still looks like the same from the last 200 years. I don't get it. Anyways, so like your wife gets killed or husband, you leave, you become like fucking, you become like the Punisher for like in the show, like how he lost his family. And you find Sean, he's old now, you don't know how to feel or react, so you like probably cuss at him or some shit because you don't know what to say because everything's like, what the fuck? And then like it turns out he made a child version of himself, which would be weird as fuck. I think that's just weird. I think that's just like jerking yourself off. Dude, like Sean making his own fucking self as a kid, I think he was just jerking himself off mentally, not physically, but mentally in the brain. Because he's like, yeah, I'm so smart. Yeah, I'm so smart. And then it's like, bro, calm the fuck down. We get it. You made sense. Shut the fuck up. I'm pretty sure any other people that doesn't have any radioactive DNA in them, I'm pretty sure they would grab any fucking baby, but they just look to find you. You know what I mean? So it's like, anyways, and then you join them because you want to have like a father or or like a mother bond with them before, you know, they get, because you're like, shit, they actually are my kids. So I'm gonna stay, regardless. My I don't know how I feel about that, but like you join them, and then he makes you as an institute guy, which is kind of stupid. And then Nuka World shows up. You become a raider. You lost your spouse still, and you lost your son after that. And then you joined the raider game because you probably went on an unmental, you know, you just went crazy, and then you just joined them and own a fucking raider gang and take over the Commonwealth. The story of that just yells out like, yeah, like that's canon, right? Because like your entire story is that you lost everything that you love and care about the most, right? And you become a fucking raider boss. Now you could kill all of them, which you can, but think about it, you won't get a lot of rewards that you wanted within that expansion. You just waste like $50 or $30 fucking dollars because you won't get cool gear, you won't get like that nuka grenade or whatever the fuck, you won't get any of really all the cool shits, the quantum armor and all that. You probably can, but like you mess out a lot of more content, and it doesn't feel like you're supposed to play that way. It is an option to do it, you know, get Preston, take over, destroy Nuka World. I wish there would have been more stuff to the Nuka World, like after you destroy Nuka World with Preston. So it's like, yeah, we did it, man. Just get the fuck out of here, General. Instead of saying that, why not just take over Nuka World? Why not get the, if you have like the Miniman with you, Bethesda's canon, right? Get out of my head, Preston! Despite that, I still think Fallout 4 was very, very weak. Not very, very, but was very weak in story and maybe lore concepts. Yeah, I agree too. I think that Nuka World should have been, like, since it has like a 2 different parter, or 2 different ways you can end it, by joining them or killing them off with Preston, if you're with the Miniman. They should have gave it like a really cool Miniman's ending, where you have to, what you have to do is, oh wait, I gotta look over here. Oops. Which you have to, like, after you kill the Raider gang and all of them, you can take over the Nuka World, but with Miniman. Replace the flags for each base with Miniman flags, right? And then focus that, and then you can run Nuka World like that. You still have to power it up and everything. You just have to like take it over as a Miniman class, and people in around the world will actually travel to you. And then maybe, who knows? You know how cool it would have been to have like a random stranger who's from New Vegas says, "Yeah, I travel all the way from New Vegas to see this. This looks amazing, man." You're like, "What's New Vegas?" They're like, "Oh, they used to call it Las Vegas back in the day, but we call it New Vegas, bro. It's in Nevada." And then that could have been a hint for fucking New Vegas. Like, we had too many hints and clues. It felt like a DLC for Fallout 3. It felt like a DLC for Fallout 3. Fallout 4 felt like a DLC for Fallout 3, 100%. Fallout 3 felt like a more complete storytelling game than fucking Fallout 4. I love Fallout 4, don't get me wrong. I played that game for like hundreds of hours. I still do. Haven't played it in a while. But it would have been cool if you take over the Nuka World place as a Miniman with Preston. Instead, they gave us this weird thing that, oh, if you join the Raider gang and then Preston, if you take over one fucking settlement and then Preston gets mad, he gets pissed. And like, he said, yeah, we're not friends, but you're still the Miniman, you're still the general, even though you just joined the Raider gang. But I still don't trust you. But why still give me the title of fucking general for the Miniman if I decided to become a Raider boss? That doesn't make any fucking sense. If the high-ranking commander, right, leader, decided to say, "Fuck it, I'm going to the dark side. I'm taking shit over with my new gang," and then your second in command is like, he's still the general, but I don't trust him. That's bad fucking leadership. What the fuck is that? That's so dumb. It would have been the perfect ending that, like, alright, you join the Raider gang, you're fucking done with the Miniman. I'm the general. You're not. Fuck you. And then, like, he just leaves. That should have been like that. That should have been like him saying, "Fuck you, I'm the general." He becomes the general, and eventually you can visit him, and then he'd be wearing the general gear. Or in the castle, he said, "You're not allowed here. I'm gonna give you a warning. Leave now, or die," or type shit. You know what I mean? That would have been cool. That would have improved how evil your fucking character is. It shows you that, wow, I actually betrayed the people of the Commonwealth just for a bunch of smelly, infested, probably 100% diseased people, so I could take over. All right. But no, it's like, yeah, you're still the general, but like, you know, I'll be mad at you like a wife, but I don't support you, but I still love you in a way. Tom Howard, what the fuck are you? You must be smoking the wackest fucking weed I have ever seen. What kind of weed you're smoking? Dude, I bought weed from like some other like down south because it was a sponsor for who was it for? I bought weed from I bought it because I wanted to support Codfather, the YouTuber that does Call of Duty content, to smoke not smoke, but like, you know, he made content for COD, and he's talking about how shit the game is because how it is right now, and like how the Sledgehammer hates him because he's being honest with the entire community, and then but yeah, he's roasting them really good. So he did a sponsor for a weed company that I never fucking heard of. So he said that he's been smoking their shit, and it like, he says he's been enjoying it. So I bought it to test out if it was cap or not. I spent like $20 fucking, and it was the worst weed of my life. It wasn't even weed, dude. And the air filter, It wasn't like simple like this, like a homemade version of it. You know, you just roll it up so one side can get like the ashes and the other side can get the smoke. It was like this fucking styrofoam fucking bullshit. It was impossible to inhale. You could not inhale that shit. Like I'm not a heavy smoker with cigarettes, but I inhaled that shit so hard that my lungs felt like it like it flexes too hard. I was like, ah, fuck. And then so I unpeeled that shit, wrapped it with my own shits, right? I tried to smoke that shit. That shit burns out so quick. Apparently, it's supposed to, and it was so bad. It was so bad. I even typed in the comments like, "Do not buy this." Like, I love you, Godfather, but your sponsor is ass. I tried it. It was not good. It was awful. That weed was dog shit. I don't know what the fuck he's smoking. Because he makes fun of California with their weed. Like they're California smokers. Because our weed is fucking better than their weed. I think it was like Wisconsin weed or some shit. I don't fucking know. It was fucking awful, dude. Like, I know a few weed companies over here that I would definitely 100% sponsored. Because I tried their shit and their shit is dank. But that sponsor, it was fucking garbage. None of it gave me a good hit or a good high. I was pissed. I was a waste of fucking $20. I was so mad. There was nothing, no buzz, no nothing. It was just like you just want to smoke to look cool. It's like pretending like to impress your school. When you even try to inhale that shit, it doesn't even get through the styrofoam. It just blocks it in the middle of it. Like I opened it up, I cut it up and opened all of them. Of the styrofoams, and you can see the dark, like the blackness for the smoke to go through. It stops in the fucking middle. So I didn't even like. So you're not hitting any of it. It's just for fucking decorations, or it just to look cool. It didn't smell like weed. It didn't taste. It was shit. Anyways, I was ranting about the games, and then now I'm ranting about sponsorships.
The undead are gone. What did you do?
I think that was like the worst sponsorship I have ever tried out from a YouTuber. Every other sponsorships that from YouTubers do, I always do it to see if it works. If it's like if it's not over 50 or whatever, I'm like, yeah, I'll try it. If it's worth it, I'm like, all right, fuck it.
Rose blood! I have to warn the village. I'll head back. See if you can find any of the. I wouldn't have thought those milk drinkers would leave their cozy taverns to come down here.
Oh yeah, the canon story.
I'll have to get this wound.
Okay, that remind me of Nuka World.
I'm going to need.
I did like Nuka World as a whole. I think Nuka World was fun because it reminds me of the Pit in Halo 3. Not Halo 3, Fallout 3. Halo 3. No, I mean Fallout 3. Fallout 3. The Pit was so fucking fun. Dude, finding the ingots to get like unlock really cool fucking gear was cool. There's still a video today that's probably like 15 years old to find all the ingots in the Pit. And you have to follow him exactly. If not, then you have to retrace your step or fucking start all over and redo what he did. To unlock like the cool power armor, that silencer machine gun you can get, and there's no other model like that in the game, only in that weapon. There was like unique models, unique weapons, unique armor. Really cool and sad story, but it felt like an actual Fallout game. Like once you go through the city like that of Pittsburgh, like you feel like you hear like the yelling, the slaves, the trogs, all that shit. That was awesome. That was fucking awesome. The clothing were fucking great for the women too, you know what I mean? But like it was really cool. I love all their armor, even the raider armor for each of the fodders, for the minions and all that. They look really fucking cool. I'm like, oh, yo, I want to wear his full suit. I want to wear all that. I want to wear that, man. That looks cool. Even though it's like whatever armor, it looks fucking good. I just like with Fallout 4, it could have been a lot better. I think they pictured it, but dude, have you guys heard that they were supposed to be a 300-foot ghoul in the game, but they took it out because they keep crashing the fucking game because how big it was. So apparently, it didn't make any fucking sense because they have Liberty fucking Prime, the wannabe Optimus Prime, in the game, which he's still a fucking cool ripoff of Optimus Prime. Liberty Prime is fucking sick as fuck though, not gonna lie. Definitely in Fallout 3. I think he's supposed to be like 300 foot as well or some shit. I don't know how tall Liberty Prime is, but he's up there. He's pretty fucking tall. Like I know he's him standing up, and then there's like a pelican next to him. Vertibird. He could just easily grab like that and then like look at it and crush it. He's pretty tall. But 300 foot ghoul, because he's supposed to like wander around as well. I guess having 2 giant creatures in one map can crash it, but I think that's just a cap. I think that's cap. Come on, man. It was PS4 era, not PS3. Don't be a bitch. Just throw it in anyways. If it doesn't work out, patch it. If it still doesn't work out, make them smaller. I don't fucking know.
You will need to search the island for
I don't know how video games work.
Rock Village. Good luck.
I play them, dude. I don't make them. I heard they were going to be a humongous... Yeah, it was supposed to be a 300-foot ghoul walking around. I think it was supposed to be in the... once you get in the radioactive area where the bomb fell. There was supposed to be a wandering giant ghoul. It would have been cool. Dude, imagine flying your fucking vertibird as a fucking Brotherhood of Steel, and you just hear... Deuce, deuce, deuce. And you're like, what the fuck? And then you turn your camera with your Gatling gun, and you see like a ghoul face in front of you. Giant as fuck, looking like a fucking titan. And you're like, having sex with the birds and the eagles! And then like he wars or whatever, or he probably explode or some shit, give out radioactive to you, and then you probably would die because how big that fucker is. Man, that would have been sick. That would make me shit my pants, but like, holy shit. That would have been cool. But now, let's take away that funness in the game. So, cause fuck it. Cause lol. Cause lol. Why? Because lol. People still buy it. Lol. Fallout 4, man. Like, I love Fallout, but I can see why a lot of people don't like it. It's because, like, it's been so long since... Even in Fallout 4, it's been, like, years. Like, 100 years or so, or 200 years since, like, the very first Fallout guy. The Chosen one. Like, they're in those eras. Yeah, that was great, because that was, like, legit, like, after the Fallout, introducing the Fallout series, all of that shit. That was great. I love that. I love... Like... I know probably not a lot of people like it, but I did kind of like that, oh, you gotta get a new water purifier for your vault to survive, and that's your reason to leaving. I like that concept just because it's like, yeah, you live in a post-apocalypse world, but you live underground where safety, water, all this shit. But now you're forced, or someone's forced to leave to actually get that ship to stay alive. So it's more about survival to the fittest than just, hey, let me just help my son and save the fucking Commonwealth. And that game's like, yeah, in Fallout 1, like you do save the you do save the world from the mutants. But I mean, that's a good, but it's not like a bullshit storytelling. It was pretty good. It was pretty grim, but it was pretty nice. That's what makes Fallout great. Like, I want a Fallout game that isn't like how Fallout 4 was. Now, Fallout 5 will be announced. They said Tom Howard said I know, like, it's hard to believe Tom Howard nowadays, but apparently Fallout 5 is supposed to be focused on after, what was it? That shitty No Man's Sky game they're gonna make, or coming out, and after apparently Elder Scrolls 6. They said that after Elder Scrolls 6 will come out and then it'll be Fallout 5. So basically never. So hopefully you guys are looking forward as much as I am. So Fallout 5 is not gonna happen in the next 50 more or 100 years from now, because they're working on other projects like Skyrim No Man's Sky or some shit, and then like an Elder Scrolls 6.
Come to prove your courage? So did my
what
brother.
I think what they should do, you know, those people who I heard that there was gonna be, also Liberty Prime isn't just a ripoff. He's a Optimus Prime if he become an American patriot. If he just God damn it, Liberty Prime isn't a ripoff. He's an Optimus Prime if he became an American patriot. You know what? You're right. You're right. I was wrong. That's true. If fucking Optimus Prime show up during during like war, like in the 1940s and supported the Americans, they would use him as a fucking on the posters and like threaten Japan and all that. And then Japan and all of them probably would just make their own robot.
Dude,
that would've been sick.
Somewhere.
Dude, that would have been a good story. Holy
Sorts
shit.
of things to people who enter his domain. I can't leave Iman.
Just a random movie, just like
Since
America
father died,
found like
my
this
mother
giant
left.
robot
He's all I have.
from space, or like an alien robot, kind of like you know, like kind of like Transformers in a way, but different. And then instead of the robot hating on America, he actually liked the Patriots and all that. So he joins the American, and then the John F. Kennedy could be like I can't do a good John F. Kennedy voice because you know he has a very unique voice. You know what I mean? Like it's really hard to mimic it. Kind of like how with Goku, like it's kind of hard to mimic the voice acting of Goku because it's like it's really hard to find that perfect person to sound exactly like him. Besides that person himself, it's really fucking hard. But like I can imagine like John F. Kennedy be like, all right, he's an art team, and then he flex him on TV and all this shit, and then like Russia and Japan make their own giant robot, and then we just have like a giant robot battle of war. You know how cool that would have been? Like a what if scenario, like what if, or like what if technology was great even in the 40s? What if technology was, or like internet was found during the 40s instead of like in the 80s or 70s or whatever the fuck? And like see what would happen, like a futuristic but back then war. That would have been cool. That's like a what if scenario. He's speaking words of Uncle Sam. Oh yeah, he does, huh? I keep forgetting.
No one knows. He takes
The Rudy
people to
Prime is the
enter
mascot,
his home.
or he is
Now he's taken my brother.
Uncle Sam, but just in a robot
I
body.
should stop sharpening this
I think that's what I like about
You
dude.
must
Liberty
go
Prime
inside.
is cool.
I
I
just
don't want
can't.
people to think that you hate Liberty Prime because he's a clone of Optimus Prime. I don't give a fuck about that. As long as you make that character look cool and sound like badass and make me adore him even more throughout the years, I don't give a shit. I think they did good.
We knew a man, old Rory.
I love
He
it.
went in, but the soldiers
Man,
dragged
that's
him
what I
out.
love about Fallout
He was
4.
missing all his bones.
Bringing back the robot again, it
But
was
did you
cool
kill
to
my
see it again
child
over the
once?
years, but at the
Then
same
I'm
time, I
coming
felt like it was a
after you.
cop out just because of the story wasn't that great. But I think the most canon story is that you join the Institute, which is they're evil, but like, you kind of have to. I don't think they're evil if you join. I mean, if you become the advisor, but people don't take you seriously, so I don't know if it's like, you know, it could be good or not. But like, I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, so the whole canon story for Fallout 4, I believe that is just a giant it's just an evil playthrough. Because every Fallout game is always a good playthrough of a good ending. We always have a bad ending, and then there's a good ending. And the entire story is about you finding your son. Being with your son. Now, I made a playthrough, or I made a game. I made a playthrough for myself that I just made a character, but instead of joining his son, he's just pissed the fuck off regardless. Like Kratos style. Like I basically made a Punisher playthrough for myself. So what I did was that I made a male character. He witnessed his wife killed. Yeah, he knows about his son being older. He did not give a fuck because he's like, you know what? You're not my son because I didn't raise you, and also I don't fucking trust you. So I believe my son is dead regardless. So like he kills off the Institute. He joins with the Brotherhood of Steel, my guy. Kills off the Institute. Not let anyone survive. He doesn't join the Minutemen because he's like, fuck that. Why should I join if the world? And fuck it, I'm just gonna do my own thing. He leaves Preston alone. No. Like he helps them, but then he just leaves. He doesn't want to join the Minutemen. He's like, fuck that. He joins the Brotherhood because they have more firepower. Destroys the Institute. And then, you know, I love that line. It's like, I didn't do it for the Brotherhood. I did it for myself. And I'm like, damn. I wish it has more of an impact of more emotions than that, but like just reading it or hearing it, he's like, damn, dude. He did it because fuck the Institute. So I feel like that story could be canon as well. Like your character said, fuck it, I'm destroying them. I don't give a fuck which side I'm on. I don't care who's good or bad. you took my family away from me, I'm gonna murder you or kill you type shit. So yeah, I made a character like that. I think, to be honest, I would have been pissed. I probably would just snap like that. Say fuck it, I'm just gonna. I don't give a fuck about anyone else. The world's gone anyways. So I'm gonna do my thing.
He drinks too much.
That's what I
rides
think.
Too much, and doesn't have the sense.
But instead, like, you join with the
Institute,
Institute and
He's the
you
best cook on
become.
the island, though.
There's a lot of theories
Since
and,
Walter died fighting the Akaviri,
expects.
we've only had each other.
Wow, I sound like Agent Ross right now. There's always like theories and stuff about like, oh, if you join the Institute, then you're evil or type shit. It was just kind of true, but also kind of false. But I don't know, it's weird. This is a whole, it's a whole stream to talk about.
10 years ago, there was a collapse somewhere inside. After that, people started disappearing. As long as I can remember, the
Oh, yeah,
cave's
I'm
been
out.
forbidden.
Hot.
Captain Rana lectures us every time someone goes in to prove how brave they are.
Try to control my weed addictions. Like, I remember before my incident, I was addicted to pot a lot. I smoked it so much to the point that it didn't affect me as much. I just smoked it like it was like nicotine. And so I decided to take a break from it after I was hurt. Then I bought it like a week ago or two, and I was on it. And I couldn't walk and everything. Now I'm like, oh shit, I'm out. I'm like, oh well. I mean, I'm not gonna get hurt or damaged, physically damaged. So why should I tweak out for it? When you become an actual addicted, an addict of weed, definitely with a pen, because it's just there. You just take 3 or 2 or 1 fat puff and you're out. The more you do it, it's gonna end up like nicotine, and it's not like a good high either. Like the high will be different. It won't hit as good as it used to, like regular weed does. Because regular weed is like it's a different high than it is with the pen.
Is it someone you know?
And the pen is nice, but like I rather have the real shit because it will hit. It will hit. That's the real kush. But the pen is nice too, so it doesn't smell up the house, or like like if you have like
Keep walking.
family with you, you don't want to stink up the house, but you still want to smoke it, you can. Or you don't want to do edibles either, because edibles, it gives you a different type of high. But yeah. Dude, I've been standing there and just talking about games, and I didn't do any of this fucking quest. I could have been done with this quest a long time ago.
So inquisitive.
Alright, well, let's open that, and let's open this. Oh shit, oops.
How rude! Digging through my things. What manners?
I do want to stream or make content as Skyrim, but it always crashes, so the stream will always crash with it. At least I had to do a full reset. Because I can't just X out the game with the tab button. Because it just works. So I have to restart the computer. Which will close the stream, 100%. But when it crashes the stream, so I was just thinking about maybe I should just record it. I never really make whole like 10-20 minute videos ever, but or edit or anything, because I don't know how I edit, to be honest. I need to learn, since YouTube's gonna be my fun opportunity. I need to learn how to do it. But yeah, I was thinking about making a whole playthrough, definitely with the mods for Skyrim, like rebuilding Helgen, doing a full playthrough, like, oh look, I'm playing as a true Skyrim player, or not Skyrim, but like a warrior class. So there was one playthrough I was thinking about doing, like I just do my character only focus on like no magic, just potions. So like I'm a full true Nord, which I don't use magic, I don't use healing magic, I have to use bottles to heal up. Or like power abilities or whatever the fuck I unlock throughout the game. No magic spells, just straight up warrior. Like, I don't know this. Like, what is this?
This is Oreo.
Type shit.
We're brothers.
It's pretty difficult, definitely with the mods and the game, how I made the game like. So it's a little bit more of a challenge. So I think doing that would be a lot of fun. Play as a male Nord, obviously.
He's much happier as a boss.
It'd be fun. But I just gotta figure out how to edit shit like that.
Doesn't a raw way look splendid?
Because I think recording would be a lot easier than just live streaming it. Because like I could do a lot of edits. I could do you know, we can hurry up on certain missions. I could talk, you can hear me talk or see some crazy funny shit on stream. Be funny. But I am gonna try to stream Morrowind because that game never ever crashes because I think it's old as fuck, and the graphics are so low and bad to the point that it's like you know, you can see like the boxes and shit on their arms instead of like an actual arm. It's just like a box arm type scenarios. That's how old that Morrowind game is, by the way. And it looks pretty cool. I never beaten it though, just because I was too young and I couldn't read, and I didn't like reading. And the game is a lot difficult because you piss off a certain NPC by the story, and they can refuse you.
That's private.
Or refuse to talk to you, so you could never complete that fucking story ever again. That can actually happen, and if you don't have another save file before then, like a previous save file, then you're fucked. So that means it's all over again, because you can't beat the game.
Greedy squirrel. See something?
So certain quests could piss off certain characters and shit. So it's there's a whole guide for it. But I thought it'd be kind of funny if I just go through it. And if that ever happened to me, I'm just gonna rage, and that'll be the end of the entire play. That's the end of the entire playthrough. I'll be like, fuck this shit. But yeah, I think it'd be kind of fun to do. To be fair. I mean, I'll try to stream Morrowind if it doesn't crash. If it doesn't crash, I don't think it will. I have like only one mod was to replace the presets of the characters to make them look like look better, and most of them are from like the Blood Moon DLC, like the face. I guess some of the faces are probably like NPCs or certain NPCs that you had to talk to, and some of them are used for the with the DLC, which is pretty cool. So I got that to replace the heads or faces or whatever you want to call them. In Morrowind, they call them heads instead of presets, which is kind of funny. But yeah, I never beaten the game. I've seen a lot of videos. I know how the lore goes, but actually playing the game would be kind of nice.
A spy, am I? But why?
I think it'd be a lot of fun.
You're a smart one. Whatever will I do with you?
Let the Nord go, man. Oh.
Here I am, or am I here? Guess wrong, and you're mine, my dear.
And then he's right here.
No fair!
What do you mean no fair? I played the beginning of this game 1,000 times. Of course I know where you gonna be at. Ha 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 ha! While running away, screaming no fair.
Don't talk to me. I'm a shrub. Your soul is missing. Want mine? It's black and gooey. No. We're having old friends for supper. Drink some roots. Stay with us. You'll be safe here. The stones! The shiny ones! They're pretty until you turn your back, and then whoosh! Skulls implode, bones shatter.
Talking about the cave.
This is my safest place. My friends are here. Don't take them.
Him and his friend died from the cave-in, and they were spies for the Elder Dominion, but they got stuck in here 10 years ago, and then they all died. Or froze to death, or freezes to death, and probably starved.
Want. Greedy squirrels. We wanted to leave here, but then... Shiny stones. I ate them after. They were cold. They hurt my teeth. It gives me headaches, and it tastes like sawdust. Go on, you eat it. The shiny stones did that. The roots, the water.
I'm gonna hurt you even though you're dead.
I tried to save him, but his
I'll pee on your fucking body and make you mad.
Now he's a milk jug. People don't die. They change so.
I'm gonna skip this part because I give zero shits. Now, if you find his journal, it'd be a lot quicker. Because he'd be like, no fair! You know more about him.
What happened?
Come the soldiers.
A group of them exploring the cave. They laughed at me, hanging in the ice. Then they froze him, and you don't have to tell me twice.
So he was running from the Or no, he wasn't running. He went in here for some stupid reason, and then he got frozen. And then the Daggerfall Covenant showed up, laughed at him because he's like stupid. He got frozen, and then they got karma'd by the fucking weird jester guy, and they get killed off. And then here I am.
You're lucky I came at all.
Yo, we'll pause.
Did you find him? Kind's gift. We'll head back to the village right now. Rana's going to flay his foot. We're going. Dumb ox.
You should have seen it wrong. That cave is incredible.
Don't call me Raleigh.
Oh yeah, this class has a lot of magicka involved in it. So maybe I got to increase the magic. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna make this work, to be honest. I have no idea. Let's see. Oh yeah, the skeever fucker. I didn't mean the actual the guy who fuck a skeever. I meant like the guy who got turned into a skeever. My bad. Whoopsies. Oh, where is he? There he is. I'm not. Okay. Now let's get on moving. Imagine seeing like a 400-pound monster jumping on an iceberg like this while cracking it. I'll be like, alright, we're definitely living in a simulation. Like, how did that fat fuck do not break any of these? Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh yeah, and then you can fish here. My opinion, fishing is ass cheeks in this game. Like, it's only good if you want to, if you're trying to master cooking in this game. Be Gordon Ramsay up this bitch. But I mean, like, if you do like, if you just log in, like, and save up your, because there's always free logins, and then you can get like, I don't know, a giant portion of chicken. It can give you really good stats for like 2 hours or 4 hours max, at the least. And it's really cool though, because like you can actually like, you know, it's good for health and it gives you buffs and shit. That's the point, because it's an MMO, obviously. It has to be giving you buffs. Oh no, he's right here. Okay, cool. Rave it like my penis. And then there should be a lizard woman over here, right? Yes, sir. I thought her name was Baruto. Well, at the end, but then I read the end part and I was like, oh, it's Barunato?
The poison's chill
Barunato?
to me. I don't know if I'm going to make it.
She probably had one of the simplest names. Besides, she probably have a better name than all the other fucking Argonians in this game, because they all have like walking ass, pee and butt, fucking ass, suck my dick, or some shit like that. Because, you know, it's like slaves' names. But when they actually have cool names, it's like, or unique names like Barunato, it's like, oh shit, Nato or Nato, however you want to pronounce it.
I came out here with 3 of my Fighters Guild comrades. We heard rumors of dangerous creatures in the cave. Then we found spiders. Argonians are resistant to poison. That's the only reason I got away. Save my crew. If I know spiders, my comrades are already in cocoons. Find Tethys, Nair, and Hunson Shadow. Set them free. You should be able to get them out before they're a meal for spiders. We shouldn't have come here. I should have listened to the Guildmaster.
Oh, she's part of the Fighters Guild.
We're used to taking contracts as they come. We pick our own jobs.
This is how they introduced the Fighters Guild in this game.
She wanted us to go hunt Daedra. If only we had followed orders.
I mean, when these guys are annoying to play, because they always heal while eating, and they're close to death. So if you don't do a lot of DPS in the beginning of the game, then you're kind of fucked. I remember that much. I should be using stealth and do crits. Yeah, I gotta get used to that. Alright, I was gonna lower it down, but let's go in-game actually. Do effects at 74. I think it should be okay. I don't want to do that shit. I do want to level up my weapon. Try to like be better crafting with my daggers, so I can enchant like, and also enchanting, so I can do more critical damage and more. Probably poison damage as well. I don't know how this class will work. I'll be poison. I'm not quite sure, but I gotta look up the best class for Nightblades. Yeah, I do see a lot of Nightblades in this game. Because it's mostly like, you know, a stealthy class. I am going to do the Dark Brotherhood expansion. I do have it. I am planning to play that after I complete the story of this character. We could join the Dark Brotherhood. I haven't done the Dark Brotherhood at all. The story. I did a little bit of it of joining them, and it's pretty cool. But you do gotta like travel all over Tamriel and shit to assassinate certain characters. So that's gonna be interesting. Which is fine. I think the audio should be alright. Only in that sound effect actually helped a lot. Right. Why does it take 50 years to get a rune? Break you out.
I appreciate it.
Hopefully the Necrom expansion is actually good. No, I haven't really focused on High Isle like at all. I've been busy and shit, and I wasn't really into the game as much. But since Necron's coming out, I'm gonna try to do a full playthrough review. What you guys think? If you guys should play or not. I'll give my honest opinion on it and all that stuff. I am gonna buy it and play it. I do want to stream it. I should have streamed the other ones, the other expansions. I don't know why I didn't. I just said fuck it. I did enjoy the Elsewhere expansion. I think that's the only expansion I was still on PlayStation 4, but that's when I was buying PC. I didn't really have time to
My comrades have returned.
play it
I erect the spine of gratitude.
because I was grinding for that money,
Our
baby.
hero today. May your scales stay moist. By the way, we're not heading back to the village. We have our own boat, and we're getting off this cursed rock. If you're ever in Davin's watch, you should consider joining the guild. I'd put in a good word for you.
Which she never fucking does. You just join right off the bat. Like, oh, you want to join? Okay, you can. It would have been cool if she actually like, oh, I heard about this. One of our members said that you were good, so yeah, you can join. I don't think you're gonna get any of that. It's like, oh yeah, you could join. We need more members. It's cool. No, follow this Kaji and Redguard for us. You're like, okay. What is this? Oh, get a disguise. Oh yeah, this was part of the main story. I think I was doing all the other side quests stuff. Yeah, I got mad and I went to the bank in the beginning of the stream and I forgot to come back to this. Like, whoopsies. One-handed, that's okay, because the weapon skin will cover it. Do you have any medium armor? No, I do not. Yeah, I love it. I wish for like storytelling for rewards and shit, all the rewards would match with your class instead of being random as shit. I think that would have been a little bit better. That was my disguise. Oh, here it is. Oh shit, I forgot I was in disguise. Whoopsies. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing at the fucking late night. Now I gotta get a new disguise. You. Damn it! You blew red. Oh well, at least we got the shits. We unlocked this skill line for healing, restoration, which I really probably don't need because I'm not a healer. I'm mostly damage. I don't know why I call my horse my mouth. Oh, I forgot. I got break free. I get in the mine, but the only way I could get in the mine, I got to disguise myself. So let's find a disguise, and hopefully I can get in. Ooh, I can make carrot soup. Sounds kind of gross, but okay. Probably be useful for me later. Or never. Depending if I decided not to use it. Where the fuck did I find it? What the fuck? Oh. Maybe find disguise, but I don't know how. Do I actually have it in disguise? That's why it's not popping up for me. I probably have it. Let me check. Usually it doesn't give you the same stuff of the disguise if you already have it, but I doubt I have it. So let's find out. Recipes, rings, food. Oh, but that's not what I meant to click. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Does it look like I have it? I don't think I have it. Oh, I do. Wow. Okay, never mind. Alright, so let's get that waste run. So we could get more perks up, baby. Please don't notice me! Okay, thank you. Alright, let's get this bad boy. I always forget this is up here. So I guess into my past, I always pass by it. But I never remember getting that one. At all.
Get lost! Quick, come inside. We've almost made it past the scamps.
Past the scamps?
Who are you? Please don't hurt me. Guards! Intruder!
Gods! Of course you get hurt because that's scripted, then I won't get hurt because it's not supposed to hurt me, it's supposed to hurt you. Show an example that traps can hurt or kill you. So it is invincibility for you, so you can just pass right by it without not giving a fuck. Still in this guy, so I'm just gonna rush through this quest. Yeah, I could fight my way through, but I'm still in disguise, so I'm just gonna use my disguise still until I get caught, until like right now. Oh, damn! Alright, let's put some points in Magicka, since our abilities could involve Magicka. So let's do that. Blacksmith. Fuck. It just shows off what you need to do, or you have unlocked. I got pissed so much. One's in the restroom. Okay, cool. Alright, piss break. I got pee so bad, guys. Sorry. I would piss myself, so I think I worth doing that.
Where's that half-witted hawker? He's trying to skeeve out of the deal.
Rule number 1. Too small to speak. I can't remember her name. Pretty one with beard.
Back.
Rule number 1. too small to steal.
I'm back. Getting rid of the stuff that doesn't cost or give you anything, it's just there for hogging your shit. That was the quickest speed runner for me pissing in my life. I thought it would be longer than that. Oh wait, am I going bad fucking fuck? I went fucking backwards, bro. Oh my god. I'm glad that like 2 or 3 posts gets me high as fuck though, instead of like 5 or 10. That was shit. That shit was like annoying, and you know you need to take a break. If it takes 10 hits to even feel anything, even like a buzz, you need to take a break. Because your high is, you're gonna waste more money to get one simple high, and it's not worth it. Kind of like buying a shitty game, it's not worth it. Like, you know shit, but you know it because you like it because you support it. You probably shouldn't, like, I don't know. No, that's a different bad example. Never mind. Because I would still support a franchise even though it's shit. It's like, I love it, but I'd rather them fix it. But if I can't, if that company is like legit just money greedy, then I would say fuck that company. Or fuck that game. I'm not gonna play it for that greediness.
So,
never mind.
What did you find out?
I think my headset is cut out.
A Covenant contract? I smell a distraction. That ship we spotted might be the start of an invasion. We've got to get back to the village.
Even though I was kind of helping out other people. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, I could actually put points in these. I'll probably do that later because I do need to find out what's a better, you know, a better build for this character. Oh yeah, we have to read that I would say cactus, the cactus. And then yeah, but basically this island you're supposed to like get everybody, help everybody, and then like get the hell out of the island because of the invasion is happening. A secret invasion, but we figured it out, so now we're evacuating since we know because they got sloppy.
My husband Galund went fishing yesterday morning. He never came home. I went. No, I'm not. The last place I saw Rex's was near our mill, just north of here. Take this whistle. Use it when you get over there. I'll wait here in case he comes home.
Did I eat it? Yeah, I did. Rexus. Christ. I'm also gonna keep, I don't know. Buster's like, is it time? Go, Buster. Alright, the dog. No. Wave my penis around.
Thank you.
Now we saved the entire rat skeever squad. Skeever squad. Yeah, tomorrow I should be. I'm gonna be up early tomorrow, but I should be home around like 12 at least. So I'm gonna stream when I get home for my physical therapy because I got physical therapy tomorrow.
My boat sank off the coast.
So I will probably stream a lot earlier than usual because I'll be up early.
I saw colors I've never seen before. I drifted for hours on a plank. I thought I was dead. Just give me a second.
You would have been
I'll
dead.
head back home. I'll lean on Rexus when I get tired. Almera.
Oh shit, a master. Lock. Maybe a master lock, like you have to rush it, but also this could be good gear in it. Is I'm the only one around. Shit! None of it was medium or a dagger or a sword or anything. It's just all fucking horse shit. I didn't even mean to place a fucking. Nice that too, dude. What the fuck? This one has better stats than the other ones. Yeah, so you get like a little game achievement if you find this rock from the loading screen. Champions point discovered. It would have been cool to come back to this island again from the present Elder Scrolls games, but we never do. We never learned it if it came back. I'm pretty sure it probably became a town again, but who knows? I don't know how I would feel about Elder Scrolls 6, guys. I wouldn't bring my hype or the hopefully the game will be good. I think it might be okay because lately, you know, Elder Scrolls 5 it was a massive hit, but I don't know if 6 will compete to that. I hope it does, but if it doesn't, then a lot of people will be pissed. I mean, I would still be playing it regardless if it was okay, like how Fallout 4 was. Fallout 4 was okay, but it was okay for a Fallout game. It could have been better. It could have reached the same equal hype or the same feel as 3 or even New Vegas. It just sucks that how Bethesda didn't learn at all after New Vegas and decided to keep doing their way. Because New Vegas was created by a different company, Bethesda allowed I forgot who it was, but they allowed them to work on New Vegas.
I don't know what we'd have done. Living out the rest of our lives is cheesy.
It was really good. It was a lot different. It felt like a legit Fallout game. A Fallout game should have been like. I don't know if Fallout 4 or Fallout. I don't know if Fallout New Vegas would have been the same if Bethesda had it or decided to work on themselves instead of some other company. But that company, man, that company legitimately like made that Skyrim to a whole new different level. It felt like a modded Fallout 3 game, which is not. It's just an actual canon lore within the story and all this stuff. So it's pretty cool. And I kind of want them to take over, or kind of want them to take over Elder Scrolls 6 and see how they would do it. Because I think if they do it, I think it would have been a lot more interesting. Because there'd probably be a lot more you can explore maybe we could explore another area of the map that we're not, like 2 maps in one basically, instead of having 1 map. Because I have a feeling that we're not gonna have a 2-part map in Elder Scrolls 6. A lot of people wanted it to be like between High Rock and Hammerfell, because that's most of the story and the hints of the Elder Scrolls 6 is hinting at is Hammerfell. Definitely with Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim, you hear Hammerfell mentioned like 1,000 times. Definitely in the beginning of the game, in cities from other people. It was that or elsewhere, and mostly Cyrodiil. But we already been to Cyrodiil in Oblivion. Elder Scrolls 4, so it'd be kind of like a waste of potential in a way. This is Oblivion Part 2 basically. That would be what it would be like an aftermath. But yeah, Elsewhere would have been cool, but we already got like the expansion for the game. We also got the we also could have gone to Hammerfell and ESO in base game as well, because you know, if you start out with the Covenant, you will be spawned on another island, but it would be part of the Redguard's territory and all that stuff. So they're mostly focused on like Dwemer and it's deserty and shit, so it's pretty cool. I wouldn't mind that. I mean, that part I can't wait. I probably will make a Redguard since it is going to be in Hammerfell. I always like to like match the race with the main provinces of where they're from, like, you know, like Skyrim, Nords. How they always give you like a Nord character, but in Cyrodiil they give you in Oblivion they give you a Imperial, because you know it's in Cyrodiil. And then in Morrowind they give you a Dark Elf. Like, these are like based like a base, how they give you like the preset one. Like they recommend playing this race because this is their homeland.
They got me in the forest.
Like, I don't mind doing that and then customize them and then giving an idea of like who they are and shit.
I thought I was a dead man until you arrived.
Now, necromancy is probably be 100%. Because, like, think about it. Like, necromancy is shunned by the Redguards, and it is against the law. So what they could do is like make it feel like you can't do necromancy in front of guards or in towns, because people freak out and probably tell the guards on you. I kind of wish that would have been the same thing for Elder Scrolls Online. I mean, Elder Scrolls 5, since necromancy is banned. Because it is like known as like you resurrect the dead and shit and involve Daedric. So, but they didn't kind of cared. But I could see in Hammerfell, because they're very strict with their like, because they don't want to raise up their dead, because that dishonored the gods, themselves, you know, stuff like that. There's a lot of honor within the Redguards. They have more self-respect, I guess you can say, than Nords and stuff.
You. I'd like to kill every one of those bandits.
But yeah, I wouldn't be too hyped for it. It might be it could be a flop, and I hope it's not. And that's what scares me. But since like Redfall, that shit was a flop. Since what was it? Fallout 4, it wasn't that bad, but it was pretty decent. Look at I keep forgetting that name they're gonna make, but it's like No Man's Sky was not. But we all know it's not gonna be good. It's gonna be way too buggy. Knowing Bethesda, they're gonna use the same engine for their game. I don't think the engine is what bothers the game. I have a friend. He's like, "Oh, are they gonna use the same engine for Fallout or for Elder Scrolls 6?" And I'm like, "Probably." Knowing Bethesda. But I don't think it matters. I think what matters is a better story writing. I just hope that it's not buggy and story ain't shit like Redfall. Because if it's not like Redfall, I'll be happy. If it's gonna be like a Redfall game, can't run on PC, models just stand there, but nothing's happening. I have a bad feeling that could happen against Elder Scrolls 6. Now I think Redfall is created by Bethesda. Wait, let me Google it real quick before I keep talking, because because I do not want to be wrong. I'm sorry, I will just retract and say, yeah, never mind. Redfall. These two. Oh yeah, Redfall is $70, but yeah, it's an unfinished game. Bethesda. Is it made by Bethesda? Redfall is your most disappointing Xbox exclusive. Yeah, it is created by Bethesda. I was right. Okay, cool. Yeah, like I'm actually afraid of Elder Scrolls 6. Could be the next Redfall disappointing game ever. Just imagine like 5 or 10 years from now, or 20 years from now, give or take. We will get Elder Scrolls 6. We'll probably get another cut trailer, probably in their own Bethesda way, because E3 is actually officially over. Never gonna be E3 ever again, sadly. But we will probably get like a live stream announcement of the game, and it'll probably look cool. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna probably look cool as fuck. We'll probably learn the story, a hint of what's the main story is gonna be about, like how Skyrim, like how they hint like dragons and you're the Dragonborn, and then here are the provinces that we're showing off to you guys, and yeah, you're gonna be fighting dragons. Everyone's like, yeah, dragons. Well, Elder Scrolls 6, man, how they gonna top dragons? But you always have to top the main creatures each game. Now Elder Scrolls Online, I know, like, oh, the anchor is Moloch Ball, you know, the guy, you know, the most evilest character, or Daedric, that we've known so far. They ain't done everything here, actually. I think so. I hope so. I hope we did everything here. So we did that, we went over here, we helped the dog. That's why it's right here. We did the mine thing. We did the skeeter. Then we did something over here. Oh yeah, we went to the tomb, saved that one dude. I think this is just the lighthouse, and the lighthouse is just it's just there. I believe this is the or that's the I don't know. Man, I don't know. I think we're done. Yeah, it's telling me to go back to her because I don't see anyone else around. I guess we're done here. Alright, now we can evacuate and leave this fucking island, and we can go to Morrowind. So. Oh wait, there's another quest here, never mind. Oh yeah, we gotta kill a Deathclaw. I mean, what did he call it? Yeah, he called it a Deathclaw, which is 100% of a reference of the Deathclaws in Fallout, in the Fallout franchise.
Curse that Deathclaw! Ate my foot! I had to use my boot and some leather as a tourniquet. Damn it!
I just realized if they made Fallout 76 like similar to that Fallout or Elder Scrolls Online did, with more care like this game, 100% I'd be playing Fallout 76. It says it's like a Fallout 4 first-person game still, but it's like an open world game technically, and but the graphics are really fucking good. Like holy shit, I could we could shit on Fallout 76 all we want, but can we all agree that Fallout 76 graphics looks fucking spot on? How come that's not on Fallout 4 as like a remaster or an update? That would have been sick. If an online version of Fallout can handle it, I'm pretty sure the original Fallout can handle it too. Come on, man. That's a fucking bullshit cap right there. Making the game look good, but also play like shit.
I've been tracking the beast for weeks. I call him Deathclaw.
I don't know. I do have it, I think, on PC. I'll be down to play it, see how it goes. I'm very curious how that would be like. Write a new character to start from scratch, because I didn't really dish shit at all. I just explored a bit and that was it. But I think streaming it would be kind of interesting for content.
If you bag him, I'll toss you some coin for your trouble. As I made my escape, some stuff fell out of my pack. You should be able to follow what I dropped, like a trail back to his lair. Follow the trail I left when I made my escape. You'll know his lair by the bones, blood, and smell. Tempt him with some game, and I bet you'll get his attention. I've been hunting beasts in the wild of Skyrim all my life. Deathclaw ravaged a couple of herds near Kynesgrove. I took on a contract to end him. I always fulfill my contracts.
Oh, he's a monster hunter. He's a monster hunter. Monster hunter. There's no way I've been streaming for 3 hours already. For real? Oh, it says 2 hours, but YouTube says it's been... No, it's been 2. What the fuck? I'm just dripping. I'm dripping hard. Alright, smack my lizard's butt and just get on and move on. I don't know what to name this little guy. I think I should name him like Debbie. Or Mystery. I don't know. What should I name this lizard, guys? Debbie or Mystery? Probably Mystery. That is bait out Deathclaw. Stay invisible. He's like, oh, what's this? Oh, I can see you because I'm a bat. You know, you in stealth mode. I spam 1 because this move does a lot of damage. Like, it hurts. That's why I have it. It's pretty good for a duelist. You killed Deathclaw. I think that was a fucking baby mosquito on my fucking face. That was great. Fantastic, man. Alright, let's slap Mystery's butt and let's keep on going. Don't attack me, don't attack me. I'm dead. I think I'm not dead. Run! Come on, Debbie, move your thick legs. You can do it. Alright, we're here.
I'm going to have to head back to town soon, my friend. A hunter with the heart of...
I skipped that dialogue so I don't get attacked by the fucking wolf, so like he doesn't interrupt my conversation with the man. Alright, now we can evacuate. Now we can actually leave the fucking island. I already done everything. I can't even talk right now. Yeah, so I finished this, that. 100% that. Okay, so this is the watchtower then. Like, this is the watchtower, and then we're gonna go back here and go in there. Oh, ran into a lamppost. I feel so silly. Well, you can hear that little slap on their butt too. Listen. I think it's funny when animals slap each other's to irritate one another. I think that's so fucking funny. Like a dog, like picking on like another dog because they know that they get mad easily, so they still do it anyways. I think that's just funny.
I'll prepare the town for evacuation. Find as many people as you can and
they
send
know
them
what's
back
up.
here.
They know what's up.
The people of Bleak Rock owe you. I owe you.
Can you just give me head instead?
You're right. We can't wait any longer. Vivek preserve us all. Covenant is here. They've taken the signal fire, and we need to warn the mainland. I need you to carve a path.
Can you give me head instead? You're right.
The beacon stands atop the tower just outside town. I'm going to rally the villagers and get them ready to go. Find Chilronny when you're done at the tower. She'll hold the way open. She knows. Get that fire lit. We'll be ready to go when you get back.
It's lit. Alright, where we're going?
I don't expect to see those troops again. We're headed for a beach on the far side of the island. They don't think I know about it, but smugglers sometimes anchor in that cove. I just hope we catch a break.
Probably not. I mean, we gotta go tomorrow when they warn the other guys about the invasion. And then they get attacked by the invasion as well, and then, you know. And then we show up with our daggers and our design. Alright, now we gotta lit it up, baby. Lit it up. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing this with every other classes that I was thinking about maybe doing. I just want to make a Nightblade class because I was planning to make an assassin, but I didn't feel like grinding for it all the way up to champion level, so I thought it'd be a good content to just stream it of the process of this character, since he's also like early level of the game. Templars are pretty cool though, not gonna lie. Like their abilities are pretty cool. I also did mid-8 Templar for the beta test when they had like an open beta, so they could test out like the game itself, how people feel about it. To be honest, the beginning of playing the beta, it was a lot of fun because it was a new Elder Scrolls game, but it was also online, and it didn't look that bad. There's pretty good voice acting in this game, even with the expansions and stuff. And it was pretty good, and I did enjoy it because it was new and fresh. I mean, this is like 100th time me going through this like Rock Island shits. It's still pretty cool for a starting point. Even for people who play Skyrim and stuff, I said this the faction for Ebonheart pack. It's actually, you feel right at home from Fallout, not Fallout, from Skyrim.
Too many. There were just too many of them. The Covenant is here. They set fire to the village. Narald and I tried to protect the Earth-Turner family and the rest of the farmers. Denskar headed to the bunkhouse. Ira tried to take shelter in my home. Then the soldiers set fires, laughing. Please, you have to get water. Save our people. You can't.
I honestly do believe the
come back for me.
the Daggerfall Covenant is more, a little bit more evil than the Ebonheart pack and the Aldera Dominion during this era. Because in this era, the Aldera Dominion seems kind of better. Yeah, they're strict as fuck compared to how, but they were a lot different. The old Aldera Dominion than the new one, what we got from Skyrim. The new one, they just want to take over the world. That's the truth. Aldera Dominion in the present era of Skyrim, they're evil. They're just straight up evil. Straight facts. They're like they're kind of like the Institute, how they just kidnap people whenever they want. That's what they were kind of like. They're like the Institute, but more of a dickhead, and they know they are. They're like, yeah, we know we're dickheads, but what are you gonna do about it? And in Fallout 4, you're like, yeah, there are dickheads, and then some of them are not, because they're just good people. They're just civilians. They're just, you know, living their lives. But in Aldera Dominion, they're all dicks. Even though if you join the Stormcloaks, and then eventually you kill them, they will say that eventually, like one of their dialogues to their leaders for the Aldera Dominion mentioned that it doesn't matter, one day all of you guys would be slaves. So it's like a hint that, you know, and also they want the war to keep going on so they could like eventually kill off the Imperials, or oh my god, what was the fucking name? To destroy the why am I going blank on this fucking for the Imperial, this for Cyrodiil? I want to say the Roman Empire, but that's real life. I mean, they're based off of them, but like that's not it. Holy fucking, oh my fuck, I'm actually getting mad right now. What the fuck? Can't remember the name. The Imperials, the Empire, I guess. There we go. The Empire, the Imperial Empire. Because they could win, because they won against the treaty. So that's what I was thinking, that maybe like Stormcloak should win. Because they want independence. I don't know. That's very like political, so. But I think the Stormcloaks are right, but also wrong at the same time. Imperials are right, but also they're wrong at the same time. You know what I mean? They're both equally the same. They're fighting for a good cause, but also like it's hard to agree because Ulfric killed the High King, even though the High King might have agreed with Ulfric, and if Ulfric had talked to him first before saying "fuck you, I want to duel you, you're the worst guy ever," or worse, you're the puppet for Skyrim, whatever. Instead of him saying that, I say, hey man, this is what I think, and then he'd be like, you know what, I agree with you. I'll side up with you. I think it would have been like a straight up like storm. I don't think it would be the Stormcloaks mixed with the Imperials or the Empire. I think it would just be Ulfric being like a main leader, like a general or some shit.
The soldiers chased
That would
me
be an
here.
interesting plot.
I thought I might burn alive.
But who knows?
I can make it. Thank.
I can make it. Any good? Nah, he doesn't have any good in here. But who knows? But Skyrim is a very sad game because everyone's, you know, Civil War, the faction of Dark Brotherhood, it's got basically extinct, almost went extinct. And there's only like a small few Dark Brotherhoods. But the closest one was in Skyrim. That's still alive, surprisingly. This is all their Dominion, the Blades. They used to be great and awesome secret samurais who protect the Empire. Now they get hunted down by all their Dominion because of the Talos story of how they banned Talos. And they're heavy Talos worshippers too. So. But yeah, the old Alder Dominion, they were very like civil, like from even the DLCs from the what is it, High Isle, right, with the Sea Slode and the Civic Order and shit. It was pretty cool because the Queen herself, even like her sister and the Queen, they were like, they're still like, yeah, even the base game, she was like, yeah, I know she says that humans are still like children, even though like they're like 100 years old or whatever, because they still have lots to learn. Because, you know, elves don't age, or they do age, but they could live longer than 300 years or so, or even longer. I bet she's there. I think the highest, I mean, the longest they could live over is 1,000. And so they're like, yeah, we just want to take over and just be nice and just get along and shit. And let like the adults take over because they see them as children. And I was like, huh, alright. Seems less greedy than the actual Alder Dominion class we have today. So I'm very curious how Elder Scrolls 6 would be like with I'm pretty sure we will still have Alder Dominion people in High Rock or in High Rock and Hammerfell, because the trailer and evidence saying it's High Rock and how it's next to, not High Rock, Hammerfell, fuck, next to Hammerfell. So Hammerfell is next to High Rock. Here, I'll show you. So the trailer showed this area apparently, like right here. So the main story that for Elder Scrolls 6 is that our story might start around here, probably like the entire region here. So a lot of fans and me were hoping that maybe we'll get 2 maps in the price of one. Like we get half of Hammerfell. I mean, half of Hammerfell and half of High Rock. It'd be kind of cool. It would be cool because, you know, introducing like, you know, ship travels and like pirates and shit. Because, you know, Redguards are similarity to pirates because, you know, they live in sand and then they also explore other regions. So it'd be kind of cool. But in reality, I really do believe we might just get not this, but just down here. This is my reality, the reality of Elder Scrolls. Because remember, this is Tom Howard we're talking about. Now this might be DLC, the High Rock area. It could be DLCs. I hope it could be a DLC. If it's not in the base game. Because as a DLC, this would be sick to go. You see the king in the High Rock. You can see the Imperials. Maybe we could get some information from Skyrim if the war is still happening or not. There's so much Easter eggs we can hear from them because they're still part of the Empire, so we can hear them probably talking about the Civil War in Skyrim still. If from the never ending quest, because every base quest is canon. So if Dragonborn wasn't religious or, you know, wasn't into like the side of war, you know, the peace treaty could happen, so we might hear about the peace treaty in Elder Scrolls 6. That'd be kind of cool, or how it ended up, or if there's still at war, or if the Imperials won or the Stormcloaks won. In my opinion, I think the Stormcloaks could have won because the Empire they went in too they went in too thin, not enough soldiers, so they had to recruit openly. The Legate lady, whatever the fuck her name is, the second in command for for Generatalius, she mentions that every hold was joining the Ulfric Stormcloak side instead of the Imperials. So I do believe that because of that, I do believe that the Empire didn't stand a chance against Skyrim and her people. That's what I believe. And because it makes sense if you think about the numbers. Like the Empire, yeah, they're great, but like they're also losing so much. They lost everything. The only thing they got was High Rock, Skyrim. I've got some other places, but I think it's just Cyrodiil and that's it. They didn't have that many people anymore. And and if they lose Skyrim, they're fucked. It's just High Rock and them, or someone else. I think I don't remember who. Oh yeah, Somerset Isle. Even though Somerset Isle wants to take over the entire thing. But it'll be interesting. I think it would have been more badass is that for Elder Scrolls 6.
Help it. I ran. I'm sorry.
Just have like the wait, what? I don't know. Shut up. Go to the fucking thing. Yeah. So in reality, I think we're just gonna get this area. Like we haven't explored this area at all in Elder Scrolls Online, so maybe this would be a hint that Elder Scrolls 6 is right here. Actually, and then right here we can explore a little bit further from the ocean. But I do believe that it's mostly Hammerfell right here. I don't believe we will get a High Rock at all for Elder Scrolls 6. I really do hope so. If so, then if we get both just for right here, that'd be great. But like I think it's mostly here. And also to remember, the Thieves Guild main base is here. In the Allocator Desert or whatever the fuck part of Hammerfell. So this could be like a big old story for the Thieves Guild for Elder Scrolls 6, which is gonna be it's gonna be cool, but also be kind of weird because like you're sneaking through the desert type stuff. But it'd be kind of interesting if they added like, oh, you steal stuff from a high ranking guard or some shit, or like a party, or like actually like really cool. Like you actually feel like a thief instead of like, oh, you're like in Skyrim, oh, you're a thief, steal some shit in a tomb. But aren't we thieves, not grave diggers? Nope. What are you talking about? We're stealing from the dead. Lol. And then it's like, oh, okay. I hope it's not the same thing with Elder Scrolls 6. That's not thieving. That's just fucking hunting. I mean, I know that you do more than that, but like still kind of.
Irani told us to run. I thought that the water and all those calm.
Oh, you fucking kidding me? All right, and then he's gonna run back. Okay, because he's out of bounds. Very nice. Now let's do this again because it wastes of my fucking time.
I thought that the water and all those.
Shut up.
Yes, my family.
Oh yeah, so. The reason why I say these things don't get too high for Elder Scrolls 6 is just because lately we've been getting a lot of we got like a shitty I'm already kind of afraid for Elder Scrolls 6, like I said, because of Redfall. And I know people be like, what do you mean Redfall, it's a different producers, not Tom Howard, it's Bethesda, it's Tom, but still like it's still gonna go down that route. And it kind of sucks that Bethesda didn't learn
Welcome
from
Elder
Scrolls, from Fallout New Vegas, because how good it was and how the story, even the base game. And let's not talk about the DLC, all right? Let's not talk about the DLC. Fallout New Vegas as a base game itself was fucking amazing. I loved it. It felt a lot more empty because it did feel like it didn't. It felt like because it's Fallout 76. They couldn't add more people because the reason why there's not enough people is because it's a nuclear apocalypse. Lol. But it's New Vegas, by the way. It's supposed to be like the main hit spot for people all over the Commonwealth to be at. It would make sense if it was a little bit more populated. Because it's not from Nevada people themselves. It's from other people from like California, fucking probably like in New York City, if there's any other survivors in New York City, come over, or like Mississippi or whatever the fuck. People who heard New Vegas want to see it. So it makes sense if they populate it, but obviously the kids, they can't because the game crashes every fucking 10 to 5 minutes if you're lucky. But it'll crash at 30 seconds, at least 30 seconds. You have gameplay.
Well then,
Are you ready to get
even
off?
with mods, it's like, even though you get the anti-crash mod, sometimes it doesn't fucking work. Or it probably does,
We'll make sure everyone keeps
but it still fucking crashes. That shit still crashes, bro. Like, I would love some New Vegas content, man. You have no idea. Maybe it's my PC, I don't know. Or it could be the game itself, but I think it's the game itself, because if a game can't run for 10 minutes, it's shit. I remember that shit crashes my Xbox or PS3, and that shit always overheat. Even when I try to turn it off, it won't turn off the console, so I have to unplug it from the back, even though you're not supposed to. But what else fucking choice do I have? Is it that, or have the console keep going on, sounding like it's about to take off or explode because the game crashes? So how the fuck am I gonna turn that off, huh? Of course I have to unplug that shit from the back. Is it that, or I keep for the next hour or 3, or probably for all night. So of course I'm gonna unplug that shit. And people are like, oh, you should unplug it. Go fuck yourself. I'm pretty sure you unplug it too. I don't know why I went to a tantrum on that. But yeah, anyways, I'm just showing you how I feel, I guess. Why can't I fucking level? Oh, I had to click one of these. But yeah, I just hope Elder Scrolls 6 isn't rushed. Now, if they would have like hold back Redfall for like another month or two, I'm pretty sure it would have been a lot better than what we got. Because the game was not finished from the start, and I'm very worried about future gaming for future games for Bethesda. Because it makes me wonder, if this game is like this. And I thought Redfall would be good. To be honest, I thought Redfall would be a great game. I actually believe it would be good. It looked good. I was like, oh, cool, a vampire hunting game. I was actually gonna buy it. To be honest with you, I was actually gonna buy it. It looked fun, looked cool. You know, you kill vampires and shit. It's kind of like it's kind of like Back 4 Blood, but like a vampire style, which I thought would be kind of interesting. I thought it would be better that way. But, you know, models don't move, it's unfinished, it's 100% not playable. It's the most disappointing game out there so far. That's a Bethesda game that I know. This is probably like no, they didn't make Redguard. This would be the first time for Bethesda. But if Bethesda made Redguard, this would have been the second worst game they ever made. Because you know how like Moist Critical is doing a challenge speedrun for $1,000 if you could speedrun Elder Scrolls Redguard, which is one of the worst games ever. It has like a mixed review on Steam now. I thought it was okay. I never played it, but I'll probably buy it just to play it. Not to do the challenge, because there's no way hell I could beat that game in a speedrun. But I'll probably just play for stream and we can judge it ourselves. But I think the story was kind of cool, but I don't know. Anyways, if it's like worse than that, I mean equal as that. I mean if you know, like if Bethesda made that, and that would have been worse. But yeah, it makes me kind of worried in general for Elder Scrolls 6, because I do not want Elder Scrolls 6 to be like Redfall at all. Because that would be so fucking it would make me it would just make me upset that it just shows that Bethesda doesn't care in any other franchise. But I really do hope this is a wake up call for them, saying, yo, we can't do this shit again, man. Like, they should just hold it back for another 3 or 4 months. I think the game would have been better if they or actually release a open beta instead of, or like if you pre-order it, you can have a closed beta to test out the game, and then they could like give the information to them, and then they could fix it the game eventually, or like delay it more and then sell it once it's ready. Because I'd rather have a finished game. I'd rather wait and have the game to be finished. I mean, actually be playable, than just to be like that. Because a lot of people were just complaining that it's not playable. Like, the storyline was okay because it was whatever. That's what I've heard. The only issue was that it's just unplayable. It's just, when you look at it, you're like, this is $70.
We'll shut these traps off.
Just think about it. Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna be $70 in the future. Because all games are $70 now, which is a fucking ripoff in my opinion. But it's $70. It's gonna be $70. And then like $100 if like if you get it pre-ordered, or like a deluxe edition for like having every DLCs, or like maybe like a pre-pack thing. But like, dude, it's gonna. I hope it is not shit for a $70 Elder Scrolls 6 game. I'm kind of afraid. I don't know how you guys will feel. I'm not that excited for Elder Scrolls 6 just because of me hearing that. Imagine if Elder Scrolls 5 was not made at all, and Oblivion was our primary game, right? And they said that Skyrim was announced, or shown. They showed us that Dovah came force or whatever the fuck, right? And we were like, yeah! And then like we saw Redguard. I mean, Redguard came out, right? And then like before Skyrim, they said this hypothetical, right? I wonder how many people would be afraid of Skyrim to be that shit as Redguard, or compared it to Redguard, because it's like we're like, oh, I'd be like, oh shit, I hope Skyrim isn't like that, man. I hope Skyrim isn't like that, man. It probably could have, but like, I hope it's not like that. So it makes me kind of worried for Elder Scrolls 6 to happen.
Because of me. I don't know if I'll be able to live with myself after this.
Like, I hope they should not rush it, even though it take another more 10 years. But like, if it actually plays smooth and actually works, that's fine. But like, if the story is whatever, that's fine too. But as long as the game fucking works, that's all that matters. That's all I'm asking. Yeah, it can have like maybe like a rough start, and then like, if they patch it like a day after or two, then that's fine. Or that week, that's fine too. They're like, all right, people will be like, okay, that's cool. They fix it. It's cool. But if it takes like a month or two or even longer, then that's when that's when people are like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's like another Modern Warfare 2, man. I don't know, man. People will be pissed.
I need you to unlock a door deeper inside the tomb.
So I really hope Tom Howard don't rush this game, or make it bad as that, or make it, or have that stupid No Man's Sky that he's been working on, that he's been saying, oh, I've been wanting to make this game forever, even though other games done it before, like Mass Effect. That game came out like during Halo 3 era, and that during that time, that's when Oblivion was out, or Skyrim was barely coming out, and even with I think it was like a peak of New Vegas, because Fallout 4 wasn't announced at all. It wasn't even made at all. I don't think so. But you know, like, it's just, as a gamer myself, I'd rather play a game that actually fucking works. I don't care if the story is shit or not. Like, I just want it to work. The story, that's on them. Like, you know what I mean? I don't, like, if the story is decent enough for me to play it like 1,000 hours and make new characters, regardless if I'm not a big fan of the story, but I still play the game anyways, then that's when you know you're doing a good job. Like Skyrim, like Skyrim is addicting because there's so much fucking quests you can do. You go fuck around. It's funny as hell when it bugs, because like, dude, the bugs in Skyrim could be fucking hilarious, and then like you won't be mad. But none of them were story stopping that I know of, or stop you from beating the main story or going further. I just really hope they could fix it. And you know they could have fucking Creation Club. You know, we all fear. I know this is in our back of our minds, hoping that we're not gonna get another fucking Creation Club for Elder Scrolls 6, but in reality, we will get another fucking. It'd be a Creation Club 2. Watch, they gonna announce that shit. Probably when they show off another trailer or getting close to actually releasing the game. That'll be a fucking dream come true, right? And they probably say, hey, look at Creation Club 2.0, but we can add more content than the original. And then they probably add like 2 extra stuff that the other one doesn't have, and then that's it. Or bring other stuff from that Creation Club that they canceled it from that project and bring it over to Elder Scrolls 6, and they say, oh, yeah, it was scrapped, but we decided to bring it to 6 instead because we thought it would fit better. And then, you know, people would be like, what the fuck? Because everyone hates Creation Club. Everyone dislikes Creation Club because it's overpriced DLC, no voice acting. I don't know why there's no voice acting. They could just like voice generate the characters now for Creation Club, since we have voice AI now, so it's easy to do that. I mean, there's Dagok AI voice generated on YouTube and I followed that because it's funny as shit. You know what I mean? Like, you can still pay the actor, but you don't have to like Or you don't have to because it's an AI, but I mean, you're still using their voice, so technically you're... How the fuck the contract work on that for AI? I mean, it's technically still your voice, so... But I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god. AI voice generated when Elder Scrolls 6, man, during that era, if it comes out. Man, AI generated is gonna be insane. But yeah. I am looking forward to it. I don't want people to think that, oh, you're not excited for Elder Scrolls 6 because you're giving out, you know, negative thoughts or whatever. Or, you know, like negativity against the game. Like, I will point out, like, you know, some stuff that I don't like, that I think is stupid, or I think they should change it. And then I still love the franchise because of the lore of it. It's fucking cool. I do want to know what happens for the Empire. I wonder if they will still like continue on as they are. Will they succeed like back in the day, and I can fall in like in Elder Scrolls 3 and 2 and all the prequel, the other not prequels, but the other old stories of them. How they were like, they're on their peak. They were like fucking Giga Chads during those eras. But now they're like, hi there, want to join the Imperials? We're not racist. And then you see you see like the like the Imperials all scrawny with skinny ass fucking legs with their fucking dresses because they have to walk uphill. And then you see like the Nords like like legit Giga Chads to like want to join Skyrim. It's free. You want to join the Imperials? Not Imperials. Do you want to join the Stormcloaks and free Skyrim? You're like, I want to look like that guy instead of this scrawny fucking loser. Like they really did make General Talia's, like, they really did try to make him not likable in the base game, because he's such a bitch. He's legit a pup. He is like a dog for the Empire. My orders was to save to go to war with the Stormcloaks, not to stop the dragons. Motherfucker, like, how you gonna get people to join you if you don't fucking stop the dragons? We were thin. We're very thin out. Yeah, and I'm like, well, that's your fucking Empire fault, because why would you show up to Skyrim even though you didn't bring enough men? So you have to have an open recruitment for them. But Stormcloak, of course, they're gonna have everyone to join in whenever, because, like, you know, anyone could join if you're like a true person, you know, a true Nord of Skyrim or whatever the fuck. So it's like, all right, join the pussy Empire or join the Giga Chad Stormcloaks. I think I'd rather join the Giga Chads, because I think they're winning the war 100%.
Cove should be just beyond this door. I'll go on ahead.
And a lot of people will be like, what are you talking about? The Empire will lose. I mean, the Stormcloaks will lose. And long time ago for the Nords, when Dwemer was around during the time, the Nords was at war against the it was probably the main war too. I forgot. It's been a while. The Nords were against were at war against the Dwemer, or the Dumber, whatever. Not Dumber. The Dwemer. You know, people who made the robots and shit with soul gems and shit. So they were at war with them. And I do believe the Dwemer just use their fucking robots instead of them, because, you know, they have robots, so might as well, right? Save lives. Just throw in robots in there. And they were fighting against the Nords. Guess who fucking won? An army of robots or the Nords? An army of Nords. Fuck, the Nords won. They won the war against the Dwemer. And the Dwemer was just using robots. If that's not proof they can destroy an empire, I don't know what does. Like, because that shit is canon too. The Nords won against the Dwemer, and I'm pretty sure the Dwemer used the fucking robots to use the war. Because why would you fight in the war if you can have a robot with you? I mean, a giant colossus with you, you know, or one of those Sonic guys who pop up like a fucking Jack in the Box and shoot you with bolts. Those guys and all those, you know, all those cool guys. Nords fucking won that. They slaughtered them. So I do believe that if they actually want a one-sided win I think the Stormcloaks will win. Because it's about Skyrim, not Imperials and shit. Because the symbol, the symbol of the logo of Skyrim, or the Imperials, it's half cut, it's all damaged. Everything else looks kind of like it's fading off and dying out and shit. It's like the end of the Empire type shit. Like I want people to know I love the Empire. I thought the Empire was sick. They were so cool in Elder Scrolls 4. They were so cool in Elder Scrolls 3. They were mega giga chads in Elder Scrolls 1 and all the other ones that Bethesda didn't work on. They're on because you know they were the good guys, you know. Now it's like, I don't know. Skyrim version of you guys are pretty fucking shitty, and you know.
Our shellback friend will get us to safety. He's a hero of the Pact, and for what I've promised to pay him.
There's a lot of heroes in the Pact.
I fear the Covenant would intercept us if we went straight for Darvin's Watch.
I really do hope the elves in Elder Scrolls 6 look like the elves in Elder Scrolls Online. Because the female elves in Elder Scrolls Online, whoever fixed their looks, thank you. We needed that so bad. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you. Please keep the design or keep the prettiness for the elves, because the elves deserve to look pretty. They don't deserve to look like fucking like demon creatures, and they're like, why don't you like me? And they look permanently angry all the fucking time, which is so annoying. Because what if you want to make a chill out dark elf and not like a pissed off, angry looking fucking man or woman? It just ruins the game. I just hope that they keep the design from Elder Scrolls Online and keep it, some of it on Elder Scrolls 6. So they look nicer. They look nicer to look at. Even the males look nicer to look at. They all look nicer to look at. Let's talk to this girl again. Now we're in Morrowind.
We're here. The villagers are safe for the moment, but the Covenant's still coming. We've got to get word to Darvin's Watch.
I'm ready.
We sprint. If we act quickly,
she tells me that now, and then I'm going to do every side quest before doing the main quest, and not doing her quest first. I just love how the game is like, you should hurry, but there's no time limit. And I'm like, alright, I'm just going to dick around then, and then do the main mission.
Go to the watchtower, just past the village of Dalmora.
Because I want to do the side quest stuff before I do the main shit stuff first. Because if I do the main shit, one city's get attacked, then I gotta go to the other direction, and blah blah blah. I'd rather do all the side stuff first, so I could get experience and get more stuff.
I'm going to rally folks here and in Dalmora. Get the battle ready mustered. Send the non-combatants to safety with Daj.
I'm a catch-up kind of guy.
The fate of Darvin's Watch depends on you.
This is why no one wants to date me. I'm on my way!
Get to the watchtower as soon as you can. There's just no time.
What kind of town is Dalmora?
It's an Argonian town, full of canals, mud houses, and mosquitoes.
Oh yeah, I forgot they had their expansion. The expansion, I don't remember much. I'm not really a big fan of the Argonians of Homeland. I think they're cool, but it's just their Homeland is boring as shit. I don't like swamps as a person either, so maybe that's why I'm not into it. I hate swamps. I think swamps is a good... It's a dead giveaway of being murdered. Or hiding a body because, you know, crocodiles and shit. Or giant snakes and shit, so I'm good.
It's the biggest port in Stonefalls, and one of the largest cities. Most of the trade on the inner sea passes through here at some point.
My question is, why the Argonians in Skyrim?
I just know it.
In Windhelm? Like, I don't want to sound like I don't mean it like in the racist way, but I mean, like, why are they there? Like, they could go to Cyrodiil or elsewhere, but why pick Windhelm in Skyrim, the town of racism that doesn't not like anyone that's not a Nord? Why? If I was an Argonian, I would have just left there. I'm like, what the fuck? Why? I understand Dark Ghost because of their homeland here. Like, I think like here or here. I forget which one. The volcano like exploded and just nutted the entire fucking area to the point that like Dark Elves can't breathe in their homeland anymore because of the Red Mountain erupted, so they had to leave. So they came to Skyrim as refugees, and then they came here to Rinhelm mostly. Most of them came from Winterhold, but because it was like the home of the Dummer during the time. But like anyway, so it's like that. But they could have gone anywhere but fucking this town. They could have went to Riften. They could have went to I don't know, anywhere it's not Skyrim. But why? So people call you Scalies or like something racist? So you can work on the docks, people that you hate, and you're out in the snow, and you get paid less than Nords do, or people do. The fuck? So dumb. Like, why are they there? Like, even some of the Argonians hated there. I'm like, they fucking leave! Just leave! Just go on the next boat to Solstheim or whatever the fuck, and just leave. Who cares? It's okay.
I've lost my family.
It's like they're stupid.
I don't know what I'll do.
No wonder they were enslaved by the Dark Elves. Look at their stupidity.
There were scary noises in the fields. Some of my Gwar ran away. I'm worried about them. But I can't leave the Gwar.
But they have cool armor in Elder Scrolls Online.
They're too frightened.
So you are as a family.
Gwar are noble creatures, and they're hard workers. You've got to find them. Here, take some stinkweed. It's their
stinkweed.
Food. Their stomachs will lead them home. Home to me.
Sorry. Hey, he said it, man. He has, dude. He has some stink. Dude, you have some stink. Dude, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Weed is just stinky in general. Even though you have it tight, you can smell it.
Thank you so much.
This guy wants me to.
My poor children. I don't know if I could go on without them. Because they are. They haul our goods. They eat our trash. Gwar are magnificent. And I have heard rumors about the Covenant. If they attack, who but the Gwar will carry our belongings to safety?
Okay. Let's see. The one in there, cause this the prophet guy's like, I have an urgent message for you for Lady Azura. She needs your help. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to do the main story first. It's just so annoying. Anyways, yeah. So we're right here. If you guys don't know, in Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, besides this wasn't supposed to be the only spot you're supposed to explore. This spot as well was supposed to be in the original game for Morrowind, but they cut it out because it was too big for the game, and also during that time it couldn't handle it, or there wasn't enough saves for it. So instead of making this as also the part of the main story, they only focus on this, on Vardenfell. So it's supposed to be this as well. Maybe like you're supposed to take a boat down and then you come into Davin's Watch and then you explore and do the main story. But they decided to cut that out and put this right here. Then make Solstheim as a I believe this is Solstheim, right? I don't remember. But Solstheim was very close. So I believe this was Solstheim. But Solstheim was supposed to be big. And that's a dumber and it was. But they made it a Solstheim as a Blood Moon DLC. And then Skyrim decided to reuse it, but make it into a Dragonborn DLC. But just make the land different. Like, oh, it's technically a new map still.
I cursed
my dog
the
was
word
scratching the
dagger.
door.
I'd show these dryskins, had I one of my own. Covenant scouts are burning the fields. We were working the crops and they started killing. Please. There are others with me out here. Batuus, Vudilal, and Noluaza.
Oh, I thought I said no. I was like, god damn it, I don't want to hear all this shit again. Yeah, I think my dog's at the door. I think he wants to come in. Then sleep or whatever. I'll let him in. Is that him? Sometimes I can't tell. Maybe he scratches very long and loud. That's how I know it's him. Because he's like standing and he scratches. Like you hear his weight hitting the door. But I keep hearing like light scratches, so I'm not quite sure it's the door or me. Or just my ears. Or the game or just me. So it's kind of hard to tell. So I'm just waiting hearing that douche of my dog. Even though he's like size of a subway and it weighs like 10 pounds. But somehow he has like a weight of a bigger dog when he needs to. Yeah, that's my dog. Alright.
Please, my scales are slick.
I'll be right back.
Don't send me to Sithis.
On my way! Look at old man, look at old. Hey, bud. Over here. Hi. Buster? What are you doing? I'll come in. Walk on, scratch the door and then walk away. When I open it. Alright, I'm back. I got the dog on board. Got him with me. Try to sit down real quick. Just give me a minute. Alright. Okay, I'm back. Hair looks so weird. It's kind of oily, so my hair looks kind of funny.
Please, my scales are slick. Don't send me to Sithis. I'll dance on the water, thank you.
Dude, he must have been so high. What the fuck? Oh yeah. Sprint to the place quick and warn them! Decided to do everything else besides that.
You don't wear the lion crest. Please help. With your aid,
Okay. Hopefully Yellow 6 won't be rushed like Redfall. I don't know what game's worse, Redfall or Back 4 Blood. Probably Redfall because it's unplayable. Oh yeah, we could go in this time before he gets attacked. So. Let me just slap my meat and then let's go up there. This is the sound effects of your character slapping and it sounds funny. You can hear the sound effects. It's funny. You can hear the slap. Someone did, and like, alright, we use that. No! Fuck! Oh my god. Hate my life. Oh wait, never mind. We're good. We're good, baby. We're good. Are we good? No. Fuck! Oh, there's a chest up there. Can I open it up here? I can! Maybe it was a blessing from the gods. Yeah, yeah. Ah, it's a sword? That's just lame. Well, there's a ramp over here. I could just go up there, so it leads me up here. Oh my god. The only best thing about being an Argonian in this game, on the Elf Line, is that you can swim faster than other races in the game. Don't believe me? Look it up. And it's true too. You could make an Argonian and just swim in water. You see how fast they're faster because they're lizards. Because they're lizards, man. Man. How could you kiss an Argonian? Let's say that you met this hot, scaly babe, right? In Elder Scrolls. At an inn. You offer her her bloodline wine. You know, and then like the expensive shit. How the fuck do you kiss a lizard? you just kiss their scaly mouth. But what if they accidentally sneeze and bit your face off? Then you're fucked. No magic could heal that. Well, maybe, I don't know, depending on how powerful your healing is. I'm guessing they just lick your face or your lips and that's it. Kind of weird, but I don't know how I don't know. Dude, I remember I read this article or some shit of some guy was so pissed off that lizards, I mean the Argonians in Elder Scrolls 5, apparently it's confirmed or some shit that they don't have nipples. Or what was it? Fuck. No, he was mad because he was hoping that lizard have nipples because he was so into Argonians. And there was like this giant rant of some dude on like from a message of, I think like maybe on I don't know, Reddit or some shit. I read it somewhere and it was really fucking funny. I don't remember much, but he was. I remember him
no one else
being angry. He put all caps. Him saying, "Why does Argonian have nipples, or do they not have nipples?" And he was so mad, and like he wanted them to have nipples. And then, so I laughed, but I thought about it though. I gave it a good think, and I was like, "They won't have nipples." I think because he was mad because there was this mod in Skyrim for the Nexus is to like make the Argonian women to have nipples or no nipples, and I guess he got mad about that or some shit. But I don't remember clearly on that, but I just remember, and I was laughing, and I thought about it, and I was like, I don't think they would have nipples because they don't, because they're scale, because lizards don't. It'd be weird. Imagine you see a lizard fully scaly, and then you just see like pink nips. That'd be hilarious. But I don't think that. I don't know, man.
Balfoyan doesn't have much of a militia.
People who are into Argonians that way, man. I don't know.
Netch bulls are usually docile, but when they think their herd is threatened, they're fearsome.
I mean, look at the Lusty Argonian maid, though. So whoever made, I'm pretty sure that was a Nord who was really into Argonians, but probably was raised. He's like, man, I hate those lizard people. But I'll fuck one. But I still hate them. You know, those type of people.
That's right. When a Betty feels threatened, it secretes a kind of oil that provokes a bull's rage. I collected some oil and coated these sterile netch eggs with it. Throw them at the daggers. The netch...
It's supposed to make them smell like ass cheeks, and then they get attacked by those beautiful giant jellyfishes. Stink weed. We gotta get these guys high as fuck to go home. They're like, oh yeah, we have weed. Like, I can't have weed around here in the free world. So they just go back home. Yeah, I think my soda's getting flat because I've been talking or playing the game too much. Unless soda somehow is getting flatter nowadays. That'd be bullshit. So now you have to chug it. But instead of enjoying it, you have to like chug it because you know like whoosh. I saw a video of some guy like, all right, so keep away stale shit or stale soda. It's like you squeeze the water, you squeeze the bottle with no air, and then you close it, and then you look at it. You look like it looks like a fucking child like squeeze it too hard and close it. It just looks weird. And apparently, oh, you know, that's how you make it flat. But you squeezing out the bottle without the air. It's just. I don't know, man. And it's uncomfortable when you hold it too. It feels weird. Like, ugh. This isn't a bottle. And you're afraid it might like spurt out because like the edges like it's point out so hard. You're like, I don't know, man. It looks like some person with anger issues closed it. And it makes me don't want to talk to that person anymore. If I see someone doing that, I actually probably think that they have anger issues. Because squeezing the bottle like that, you even have soda in it. I'm like, I don't know, man. That's why they have a lid. Buffoon. But, yeah. I mean, I don't let my soda go flat. I actually like, enjoy that shit.
The Covenant is everywhere.
No shit.
I think so. Thank you.
Thank you. The Covenant is everywhere. While me riding around this Covenant, all I see. That's the main enemies around this area, you dumb fuck. God, I just want to murder her in the game. Oh yeah, I gotta throw sticky bombs at these fuckers. Sticky bombs! There you go. How about you? Okay, we got it. Dude, this thing's jump is insane. That's nutty. But yeah, for people who don't play Elder Scrolls Online and watching it, compare and deciding if you guys want to play this game or not. This game is fun when you, but like it does teach you how to play the game and shit like that. But I think the storyline is actually pretty decent. I don't think it's that. I think the base story is pretty good, but I think that some expansions could be like a hit or a miss or like a okay. It's mostly like okay or like, oh, this was pretty good. Well, it just really depends what area that you're really more interested in. Definitely like in if you're a fan of Elder Scrolls Online and then or Elder Scrolls in general, and then you're like, oh, I like Skyrim. I hope we go back to Skyrim and Elder Scrolls Online again. Guess what? You can by just how the fuck did I fell? Just by buying the Black Reach or just playing the base game. Because in the base game you do go to part of Skyrim. But in the DLC, you go over here, where Solitude and Marthcart is at. So it mostly opens more over here as well. But over here, we never go up here because I don't know why. Probably the Winterhold is blocked. And this is during the time before the Great Collapse happened, when the city was still thriving before it was attacked by the sea.
So. Excellent, yes.
So it's pretty interesting.
I'll let the commanders here know of our success. I hope we'll.
Alright, cool. Oh, we gotta let that one dude about his family of Grard or whatever the fuck that thing is. It's good. Oh shit! I didn't talk to those guys yet. Shit. Who are you?
I wish I could feel safe in town, but we did, thanks to you.
Oh, I was afraid it was another class, so I was like, god damn it.
We will think of you always in our passage down the river.
That's cool. So when they shit in the river, they're gonna think of me while they're shitting. How romantic. Oh, wait, it is. Oh. Now, we activated this, we gotta go to that building, so instead of going back and forth, I can make this into a one-rate trip, in a way, by just doing this part. It's like, Sergeant Darren. I gotta get off my fucking mount real quick. It just says that he got slit in the throat by a surprise attack. He didn't draw his blade, so he was like thrown off guard. So he never stood a chance. That's basically what it says. Some shit like that, I don't know. It was a surprise attack, motherfucker. See, now we gotta go in here, which I gotta report to the guard. I mean, the guy with those pets, anyway. So instead of going back forth, which would be more annoying and also wasting my fucking time. So it'd be a lot easier this way. Now, I do say maybe my favorite class in this game has to be Necromancer, because Necromancer is a lot of fucking fun. Because you can summon like undead shits and stuff, and the combos and all that. I don't think you can play as a healer as well, which is pretty good. But I think it's mostly for DPS instead of healing. Now, mages, regular mages, you know, obviously you can be a healer and a Necromancer if you want to as well. Like work on regular healing or just like a healing staff, and then you can swap to a destruction staff to use your necromancing abilities, or you can mix it with necromancing abilities with healing abilities with it. I mean, it does have its own healing abilities because each class have their own healing ability in the game, so you can heal up your own way. But that's pretty cool. But now I gotta go back over there. That's great. Wait, I can teleport over there, right? Yeah, but I gotta unlock this real quick. I'm kind of wondering, also for Elder Scrolls 6, if since the Empire is dying off, I wonder if they could go back with the Alliances War again, of Elder Scrolls Online, but make it into like a single player story. I wonder if that's like a starting point for Elder Scrolls 5 and 6. Since High Rock or Hammerfell is independent.
I hope not. I don't have any to spare.
But maybe they could bring back, like, since the Alder Dominion can rebuild again after the Oblivion Crisis. I do believe that this could also be like another hint for the other two alliances, or maybe just one alliance. Maybe like the Evanheart Pact or some shit could be formed. Maybe by Ulfric or by I doubt it because it'd be in his name. Or maybe similar to like the Evanheart Pact, where like other races work together to fight one enemy besides the Empire. There'd be the Empire and the Dominion versus like everyone else. Well, I mean, the Dominion doesn't give a shit, so I think they just never mind. Hang on. Nah, they're clever fucks. They won't be in part of it. They will just like reason the way through. Never mind. I don't know. It'd be interesting. It's like a foreshadowing.
Fresh out. Bit of an accident in the storeroom with a lantern, I'm afraid.
I don't know. Now I'm tracking back and I'm like, that won't work. That won't work. Doesn't make sense.
Check the dockyards. Laneem just offloaded a fresh supply. When you see her, warn her about the attack. She's such a fragile lizard. Don't want her going to pieces.
Agile lizard, you say? Oh wait, there's a way through here. The reason why I play this game is just for the storytelling. To be honest. Well, it's cool that you can do a new game plus in this game by just joining a different clan after you beat the original story. Not clan, but faction. If you beat the base storyline, there's an opportunity of some dude will help you out to like, oh, if you want to see more, if you want to explore more and do more quests, just go through here. People will forget who you are. You join a new faction randomly, and you could do you do the quest there at your your champion. If you're champion level or whatever level the fuck you are, you stay like that. You get higher. You get like the same gear from like the starting points from the other starting points. Like with the Evanheart Pact, you start in the Bleak Rock, and then usually you start in the Bleak Rock. Now you start in the tower, but and then each faction has their own like island that they start out. Could you crash or whatever? You teleport there. But yeah, you start there, but everything is on your level still. So it's like a new game plus in a way. You can keep doing it over and over. I'm pretty sure you could go back to your same faction, but like a higher level, and still do more quests and like that. You can do that, which is cool. I kind of wish you kind of do the same thing for the expansions. How it just restarts everything. You go back to like a restart point of the map, so everything's still new. When DLC, I mean the quest is like you done it, but it's like a new version of it, like a harder version of it, like a little bit harder. Maybe a challenge. I don't know. So you can re-experience that DLC with that same character again, but do different logs and shit. It could fit because with Coswell. What's it, Coswell? I think it's Coswell. He like with Meridia, like he'll like reset your life and shit. I could see that they could do that same thing with the or like, oh, what is this portal? Or it could be Meridia again if you want to restart that quest. That would have been cool. Oh, that would have been fun.
Callie. Dolly
but it's only like a one-time thing, so you gotta listen and pay attention.
My family back
even though you might forget, like if you have a short attention span like I do.
You did.
Or just forget easily.
They're all back. Palehide is already ruling the roost. Where would they be without me? I'll get them.
Yeah, that one is at least like another DLC expansion, which I could do, but I'd rather just do the vanilla story first, and then do the other DLC stuff. Low up. I should be in champion level once I hit the end of the game. To be fair, I should be champion level. I think, yeah, I should be, because I do have like scrolls to boost up my my experience, like low up faster. My other characters, so I'll probably just use those scrolls. Can't forget I do that, but I'll do that off stream. So I can level up faster for this character, so you can reach like champion level pretty quickly. Oh, it's over the boat. Dude, this thing, I swear, I think this thing jumps higher than all the other mounts. I really do believe that. That was a far fucking jump. I jumped over the bridge. I don't think you could do that with a regular horse mount. I don't think so.
Looking for rations.
If so, then this mount is legit pay to win.
Everything here is spoken for.
Governor has attack. I need kin pitch to light the signal fires.
Raiders.
Wow, that sounds familiar in Oblivion now, does it?
Take the kindle pitch. Warn the watch. You are sunblessed for telling me. Have you spoken with Urona at the fort already?
Urona? Corona? No.
Zuth, she's a crafty one.
I don't know.
Very well. Consider the docks on alert. If you're going to light the fires, I can help you get there. Follow me, son on my scales. We go now to a secret passage. It is really a storage tunnel.
Don't call me son on your scales.
It is a secret from
That's
the
nasty.
Covenant.
And then, yeah. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, with light sodas, I can chug that shit like water, but with dark sodas, man, I'm like, ooh, give me a minute. And then the minute turns into 10 minutes, I'm like, oh, give me a minute still. And then I take a little sip of my soda, and then it's like kind of flat, or getting there. I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like, I love dark sodas, like Dr. Pepper and Coke and all that, but like, it can actually like feel it really like ooh to your stomach. I can see why people like to drink light sodas more, because it doesn't make you feel like shit. It's kind of like drinking like sparkly water, but that's sugar in it and flavor. With soda, obviously, but duh, but it's lighter. Maybe it's probably this. It's probably the syrup. I think it's the syrup from the soda. It's like too much for your. It could be too much for my stomach. Sprite doesn't have syrup because it doesn't need that color or that flavor or whatever. It has like its own thing. I don't know, maybe the syrup is too thick or some shit. And it upsets my stomach a bit. I used to drink dark sodas like but now I'm like, give me a minute. if I drink it with like a meal or like with wings, nah. My stomach would be hurting from the wings. But regular soda, I mean, just drinking it plain, I'm regular on its own. I'm like, oof. Maybe I'm just getting old. Maybe my stomach can't handle it as much as it used to. And this fucking class low-key kind of. Maybe I'm not using the right abilities. Maybe I should put the going invisible on the first one. I don't fucking know. I'm just doing the story. Alright, so we gotta return to what's her face. I love how it jumps. It legit tucks his legs in like that, and then you kick go, it's like, wee! Love it. Leave me alone! What level am I? Oh, I'm level 8? Oh, fuck. That was level 10. Dude, they're so close to the... Alright. Dude, if I was one of those bandits, I would just kill one of the guards right in front. I'm like, you know, what are they gonna do about it? Attack us? They can't. They don't have the manpower. Lol. Lol.
Thank Kain you've returned. Everyone. They're all gone. My family is gone.
Where have they gone?
They've gone to war, and they're outnumbered. I fear everyone we know will be dead before... Damn the Covenant. My family was happy. Well, maybe not happy, but they were content. The Covenant attacked in force when they saw the signal fires. Even now, they're marching on Fort Ziren. Daj took some of the villagers there, including my men. Hold up. Captain Rana learned of a second force headed to the Balfoyan docks. She's leading a group of warriors to repel that attack, but without aid.
Yeah, so I gotta choose the fort or the docks. I'm gonna choose the docks because it's not really meant. It doesn't have like walls like the fort does. The fort can handle on its own. It has soldiers in it, but the dock has like mostly civilians and barely any soldiers. So I'm gonna pick the dock. You know, you can pick whichever you say you want, but you only can pick one. It still gives you choices in this game. You guys don't know if you guys are new to this game. You still have choices to choose, and they do affect the game a little bit. But it's just you choose if whatever sounds right to you. You could, you know, you could still choose that. You have that choice, like in Skyrim and stuff. So
I don't know. Maybe I can help you talk
which is still cool. Yeah, you can still play in first person. It's a little weird in first person, in my opinion.
I want to think so.
Because it doesn't feel right. It feels like a phone game when you do it. But when you zoom out and you actually play like an MMO, it actually feels like an MMO.
Around the walls.
If you zoom in, it feels like like you're playing Elder Scrolls Blades on your phone, but on your PC. Which Elder Scrolls Blades was, they did say that it was supposed to come out in 2023, and that was last year. And yeah, it's getting closer to summer, and nothing yet. So yeah. Anyways,
I trust you.
I didn't want to play it on PC instead because it looks more fun that way.
To go to Rana's aid, I know it will be the right call.
So I don't know. Maybe they plan. Maybe they cancel that. I mean, they announced that first, and then we're like, "Oh, it's Elder Scrolls 6 again," and then it's like, "Nah, it's just Blaze updated." Like, and that's it.
No idea. Perhaps their generals don't see a mud brick village as a threat. I wish they'd felt the same way about Bleak Rock.
Alright. Check about the island I was at before everyone evacuated. Yeah, so I'm gonna pick the docks. And also we're gonna see a badass Argonian warrior in the boat. He doesn't help, but he stays in the boat like a little bitch and let me do all the work because he's a little bitch. He's like, "Thank you, warrior." And, "Oh yeah, thanks for your help. You know, you have a great story. Yes, I'm heavy armor, bro. You look like you're capable of handling, I don't know, 50 of them. You're high like a little bitch in your little hut, so you know it's all good. I got it for you. It's whatever."
But they didn't want prisoners. Many of us were gutted and thrown into the sea.
Bull.
A few. We scattered.
Okay, 11 skips.
Inside,
that's his name. That's actually his name. 11 skips. These are slave. If you guys don't know, these are slave names. Simple names like Elvin, 11 slips, or like see all ash, or wipe my butt, or suck a dick, or whatever the fuck. That simple words or simple words like that. It's just slaves' names. They just stick with it because they don't know what they should call themselves. And during this time, slavery was free against the Argonians during this war because they needed everybody help. So somehow the Argonians decided to help their slave masters, which are the Dark Elves. Even though, in my opinion, they should like maybe like work with the Daggerfall Covenant instead, because I feel like they will fit more there. And then, but instead, and gave us the orcs instead, because I feel like because the orcs were in Skyrim, and what the why are there so many fucking bugs here? And like all that shit, but they're like lol. This is work with our slave masters, lol. Like I see why the Argonians are so fucking. They've been enslaved so many times because they're so stupid. They're so dumb. I didn't know they have a dagger. Dagger. Alright. Oh shit. forgot. God, no, fucking. I'll do that like on my own turf, so I can know what I'm doing correctly or not. Whatever. Guess I'm getting rid of the hammer. So dumb how that lady is like, oh, this is my fat mother's heirloom. You should have it. And then I'm gonna throw it away in 2 seconds anyways. Or dismantle it. It's fuck, you should just pay me in gold, bitch. Even 100 gold would have been fine. I'm just here. I'm just in it for the quest. I don't give a shit. But she'd rather give her family heirloom to me. What dumb. What an idiot. Oh yeah, this is a unique sword. It's in weird. I always thought it was really cool how certain weapons became like Daedric artifacts, but the origins wasn't from the Daedra. The Daedra was like, huh, that blade looks really cool. I want it. That was mine. Like corrupting like its host, the host of this, or the owner of the sword, so they could give the sword to the Daedric person. Because the origins for this one is just the origin of the sword of this gray sword was it belonged to a alien race, which is another elf race got extinct, or I think there's some survivors, but they can pull that out of their ass like, oh, some of them did survive, but not all of them. You know, to like use them for like content for like DLCs and expansions and all that stuff. Like, oh, you know, this person wasn't from, he was in the plains of Oblivion, so technically he was in their reality, so he didn't count as him disappearing or him getting killed. And you're like, okay, makes sense. It is like a cop out, but it does make sense too, because you can make anything or bring any race back if you just use like, oh, you know, they were from a different plane. Yeah.
Sergeant Zane. You must help Zane. Hurry to the docks. Zane won't last long by herself.
Alright, here we go. Now I don't know, I might tonight, but if I feel like playing Halo 3 tonight, but later tonight I'm gonna play, if not then tomorrow. I keep saying tonight, but I never done it for the last 2 days. I was like, oh, tonight I'm gonna stream Halo, not Halo, I'm gonna stream Elder Scrolls Online. Just for like a chill stream, and then I never do it, and play like Skyrim for like, till like 3 AM in the morning. Even though I play the game. I like how people join my stream every time I stream Skyrim. And they say, you still play this game? LOL. Is this game old? LOL. And then I kind of look at them and I'll be like, dude, you probably still play GTA 5. And that game is older than Skyrim. LOL. What the fuck are you talking about? People still play, what was that one? People still play Left 4 Dead 2. And that game is older as shit. That game came out during Xbox 360. There's no 3. People still play that shit. I go on the lobby right now in Left 4 Dead 2. You'll find instant people, not like a whole full lobby, but you'll find people still playing it. You could join in random lobbies whenever you want in story. It's so fun. Shit, I actually might just play Left 4 Dead 2 tonight instead of Halo 3. I don't know. I might play Left 4 Dead 2 tonight as a chill stream. This is because why not? Or Halo 3. Because, you know, I'm still doing a playthrough for Halo 3, but I don't know. Depends if I feel like a zombie mood or a alien kind of guy mood with zombies. Probably Halo 3 because it does have the flood in it, so Halo probably wins. But Left 4 Dead is more fun. I mean, it's a lot more fun just because it's Left 4 Dead 2. It has all the maps of Left 4 Dead 1 and it has like the new stuff and has all my mods on it and shit. It's just fun to play. I don't know. I might do a poll on my on the community. Say, what you guys want to see, Left 4 Dead 2 or Halo 3? And then let you guys decide.
Help me hold off these daggers while the fishermen get away.
And if it's like equal, then I'll just do eeny, meeny, miny, mo type bullshit, or flip a coin, order, so I can see which one wins. And it should be the other one tomorrow after my physical therapy. I should be home around 12, so so I'll be home. So I'll be streaming around that time. Usually earlier than usual, because I gotta wake up early and shit. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. I really do forget how high this creature jumps. You know, he looks like he weighs more than ever. Alright. Where are you? I think the only downside from this game is that the combat is a lot weird. It's just weird. Because you actually have to put more work into it. You gotta click certain things, you gotta roll by hitting the keybind.
She hid me here and ran onto the ship.
Hang on, let me just... Wow. When I said roll, I didn't mean like, oh wow, you gotta click a keybind to roll. Wow. Like it's like every other MMO. I meant like, they make you, it's like they make you, I feel like, have to like work through your attacks. So like for me to play, instead of like how in WoW, like you just click a button and then you just wait, or you just keep tacking, you just keep spamming one button. But with this game, you actually have to like I think the keybind is just, I don't know how to describe it. I'm describing it all wrong, or pretty poorly, to be honest. I'm gonna die. I'm describing it all wrong, or it's pretty confusing to describe it, but it's just, it's a little clunky. I'll say that. The combat for Elder Scrolls Online is a little bit clunky. It feels weird than other MMOs. That's what people don't like about it. It's that it feels, it's a little different. But if you really don't mind it, or it doesn't bother you as much as me, this game should be okay for you.
The commander of this vessel is the one who led the slaughter at
Now the armors for each class and each race looks really cool. I think my favorite heavy armor has to be the Red Guards, because they look really cool. They have a gem, they look super badass, they look, I don't know, they just look cool.
Below decks. Follow me.
And I don't know. But I think Dark Elf's armor, heavy armor, looks sick as fuck. Holy shit. Minuses. Wait, where are we? No, we gotta go over here. So now we gotta fight the boss. Oh, we gotta wait, I think. No, we gotta talk to her first.
The Breton dies here.
Yeah, fuck that Britain. Fuck him up. This is it. Oh shit. Maybe I should have went invisible. Yeah, your ass beat, boy. Oh wait, that's it. I thought that guy was a general. I was fooled. My gods. Now the battle music started, but it's over, game. It's already over, man. He's already dead. You're like you're already 10 minutes too late, man. I already killed the boss. Cut the music. They're like, okay. Well, too late for that. Yeah, they're happy that this is what happens when you pick the docks instead of the fort. But if you picked the fort, I'm pretty sure the docks would have been fucking destroyed. It would have been dead. Everyone here would have been dead. But the fort, it can handle its own. Like, come on, man. Look at me, I'm the captain. I stayed in here during the entire fight because I'm a fucking fat lizard pussy.
I understand.
Fuck you.
To thank.
Shut up.
It's like
Give me my reward, you bitch. You hiding little bitch. You don't deserve to be a warrior. Little bitch ass. You don't deserve to talk. Oh, I'm gonna hide in here. Even though I'm the captain, I have more experience. Bitch. I wanna see him fighting. Play enough games that they take credit, or thank you, and then they take the credit. I get it. I want to make them waste my time. Even though he looks cool, but he's not. He's a bitch. He's a bitch. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta get the fuck out of here now. Sweet. Now we can leave this area. Thank god. And then we go further. And then we go here. So what they did with Elder Scrolls Online, I think it's kind of cool, but also kind of annoying. I think they should have kept it with the story. They take turns. So with the harbor, or like, eventually you'll lose your soul. They did it separately. So in the original game, how they did it before, it was that when you make a brand new character, with no, if you make a brand new character without making or having other characters, you will have a unique cutscene for, and you will have like it will show you like you're actually getting sacrificed and getting killed, and you will spawn you will spawn into Moloch's Ball realm, but you were sacrificed for Moloch Ball because Metamarco was the one who killed you and took your soul. So basically, you get resurrected there. You wake up there, and you get saved by the 5 companions, or the companions, or some shit. I don't know, by this giant Titan lady, and this prophet guy, and then you eventually like escape from hell. You got your body back, but you don't have your soul. So the entire story is that you gotta like help the Alliance and get your soul back, and also stop Moloch Ball from taking over the world. And yeah. But instead, they decided to make it separate. So right now, technically my character still has his soul, but to start that quest of Moloch Ball, you had to go to the city. Or some lady will approach you in a dark hood. Obviously, like, she looks evil as fuck. And tells you that somebody's been looking for me or whatever. And then we go to this house. She sees some guy tied up. He screams. You're like, what the? And then you wake up and you actually do that main part of the story. So in the original story, it's like when you do the main story, there's certain points that once you hit like a certain not level, but like once you hit like to a certain quest on the main story. On the Alliance or the faction story, the prophet guy will show up and tells you, hey, it's time to do this quest now, before you do this quest. So you go back and forth sometimes. And it does connect to each other's, because you do need them to help you out, or, you know, talk to the faction's leaders. So, like, it ties up to it, which is pretty cool, but with Elder Scrolls Online, they made it its own separate thing. It still connects to the story, but the way they started out is like, oh, you don't have to start out that way. You can start in a different way, and then you get your souls taken by Moloch Ball and all that crap with the anchors and stuff to explore you or to introduce you to the story more instead of like throwing you in it. So,
excuse me,
yeah, that's what they did.
I have a message for you.
Well, hello.
If I may be so bold, you match the description I was given. I have a message to deliver to you, if that's all right.
Yeah, so if she's from there's many ways to do expansions or get introduced to the expansion. Sometimes there could be like a courier, or sometimes you can get like or what you can do is there's you go to the Crown Store and go to, I forgot which one was it. What the fuck? Yeah, Quest Starters. And you click any of these, all of these are like introducing to you to the like for this lady, she's for this. So if I didn't click this one, she will be like, oh, Thawne wants to talk to you, and it would be the first time. It really depends on, like, it's fuck. Sorry, I'm going everywhere at once. Let me just finish what I was gonna say. So yeah, instead of talking to her to do the go to the Elsewhere expansion, you could start this one. And you have a really cool entry. All of these have a really cool way to introduce you to the expansion that you're about to do. Like Eye of Faith probably belongs. I never done this one, but I probably should have done it. But yeah, so like many of these will introduce you to it. The DLC. This one will introduce you to Murkmire, which is the Argonian expansion. You don't have to talk to her, but you can like you could talk to her like where she spawns at, or you could start this to start it out. Definitely with Lyris is Titanborn. You can actually meet her in the Fighters Guild. And if you actually beat the main storyline, she would know who you are. She would call you by a vestige. But if it's like the first time you ever met her, she would be like she would treat you like a new person or somebody she never met. So obviously they will have like your dialogues will affect, or if you met them before, or if you beat the base game, they'll reference you and shit like that. Definitely with Thawne and stuff. He's like, hey, vestige, I got an urgent message for you or whatever. But if not, then yeah. So it's pretty cool. There's different ways to do it. To be introduced by the DLCs. I recommend doing these instead, doing the free ones, so they can like give you the idea of what the expansion is it's gonna be about. Because they give you the taste of what's gonna be about, and it's really cool. I like it. I think this is like a good way to introduce to people who not sure about the expansion but try out these free ones. Again, you don't need like a membership or anything like that. It's all this is just a free example of the story. It is canon within the story when you start these ones, which is pretty cool. I'll show you guys eventually once we beat the main storyline with this character. I will do each and every one of them so you guys will see what's up. Be introduced with the story. I'm not quite sure which one belongs to what, to be honest. I know this one belongs to the Skyrim one. This one, what the fuck? That one belongs to, I don't know. This one, I don't know either. Or some of them leads to different stuff as well. So it's pretty cool. I think this one leads to Arcedium or something. I don't know. The Missing Prophecy. Oh, I keep seeing that everywhere in my fucking game, but I've never done it. But anyways, yeah. There's different ways to start DLC expansions.
If I may be so bold,
which is
you
pretty
match
cool.
the description I was given.
So you don't have to. So you can have like a different starting point for. Oh yeah, this is the lady I was talking about.
You are the one I seek.
What do you want, bitch?
Greetings. My benefactor wishes to speak to you about a matter.
Of course, we're gonna do this one so you guys, because it's part of the main base storyline. So I'm gonna talk to. I'm gonna do this one first before we do everything else.
If my benefactor wished to discuss details in the open, why send a messenger? The matter is for your ears only. The Sadrino House in Davon's Watch, between Artisans Row and the Market District. Do not tarry.
Oh, my sinuses, man. Dude, 6? Holy shit. Yeah, I might stream Halo 3 tonight. If not, then Left 4 Dead 2, 100%. One of the two.
Traveler, a moment of your time.
No, you're from a different DLC, and I don't want to start it that way with this character. But I do want to show you guys how it starts differently. So I'll do it differently when I start other class or new classes with different or same factions. I'll start other DLCs different ways so you guys can see how that looks. And be like, isn't that like you grind the fuck out of it, or use it, using the game more content? Yes, and shut up. That's true. So this is how you can upgrade your mount to the speed, stamina. I don't really give a shit about the carry capacity. This could be good once if you're like a hoarder like I am, but I never really give a fuck about this. Maybe you can carry more. This is really confused. I don't know what the fuck this means. Like carry capacity? What? You can't even, it doesn't make you don't slow down when you walk when you're full of shit. Like, it's not like a single player game. They let you walk around, you just can't carry more shit. That's really it. So carry capacity, ignore this shit. It's not, don't put any points in this because you cannot like redo any of these points. I don't think you can. And buying the horses in this game is fucking dog shit. Look at this shit. 42,000? You know how long that would take you? It'll probably take you until you beat the entire fucking game. And remember, there's also repairs in this game. You also have to buy potions and shit. You probably have to bribe people. And throughout the storyline, you can threaten them, but I'm pretty sure the only way you can do certain things, you have to bribe them. Depending on what it is. It would take a long fucking time to get these horses. People would just rather just buy like an $8 horse on the store instead of grinding that shit. I think it's a little too steep in my opinion on the prices. It's like rich people. Alright, so we're gonna increase the stamina so he doesn't run out of breath like I do every time I go up the stairs. So let's do that. We're gonna start the Cold Harbor as part of the story, because when you start the game, that's when the Cold Harbor is supposed to be like, shut up, I'm not doing the Arstinium quest, leave me alone, leave me alone. So this is the actual story it's supposed to be like. So you're like, huh? I'm like, what the? And then I get hit in the back of the head by Colts. And this is how they introduce it. This is supposed to be like the beginning of Elder Scrolls Online, when you make your character for the first time, before they separate it from the original story for some reason. So you can do it whenever you want. But probably because they wanted you to have like that free choice. But I didn't mind starting off in the Mortal Ball's realm, escaping and then starting the story like that. I kind of like it that way. But yeah, they changed it. But it's pretty cool. I say I stream for 1 more hour, and then after that I'm gonna take a little break. And then around like 9, I'm gonna try. Around 9, I will start maybe Halo 3 of the story, start it out, or maybe play Left 4 Dead 2. Not quite sure, but 1 or 2. Yeah, so when you start a new game, and when you create your character, you're in this cell automatically, and you just create your character like this. I believe like when you create your character, it's like this, and it shows, you know, oh, pick your race, your faction, your class, and then you start here. But yeah, you can be a champion level without doing this story, and then you can be like, oh, I could one-shot everything now with cool gear. But yeah, so this is the original how it was to start like this.
Whoa there.
Of this story.
Right.
You know, you woke up as a prisoner, like how every Elder Scrolls game is like.
I hope you've still got some fight left in you. You're going to need it.
Yeah. So it does introduce you to like the combat, picking up weapons, equipping it. But since they changed it, they skip it, and I guess in their thing. But you could tell like it's trying to tell me that oh yeah, I should learn how to attack or block, and everything's one-shotted because it's teaching me how to play the game for the first time.
More Daedra on the way.
So this was like the intro of introducing you, what's the game's gonna be like, how this game is gonna be, you know, how the game's gonna be like.
Keep moving. More guards are on the way.
I think that's why I really do enjoy the vanilla story of ESO with Moloch Ball, because it felt really cool. Getting your soul back against them, you actually do fight them and all this shit. It's pretty cool. Oh wait, what? Oh, she's taking forever, dude. For a big bitch, she fucking runs slow. You expect her to run fast with, you know, being that fucking tall and having long ass legs.
Let's get out of here, my friend.
Like Jesus.
The Prophet.
Greetings, Vestige. Like you, I'm a prisoner in this place. You must rescue me, and I, in turn, must rescue you.
Hold a moment. Come here. We need to talk.
No.
The Prophet. He's a prisoner here, too. It was very dangerous for him to speak to you, even for a moment. You must think you can help me. Break him out, of course. Believe me, I can use all the help I can get. That blind old man is the only person alive who can help us get back home. Tamriels, these tunnels will eventually take us to the Towers of Eyes. That's where we'll find the Sentinels. Magical constructs created by Molag Bal to guide his vision in Cold Harbor. The Sentinels are connected. If we destroy one, the others will be blinded. With any luck, that will buy us the time we need to free the Prophet. I've no idea. Brute force? We'll find a way. We have to. Be ready. I'm sure you do. And I'll answer them as best I can. He's a strange one, no doubt about it. But he's the wisest man I've ever met. He sees things.
Is he?
The past, the future.
We'll find out later in the game. I'm not gonna spoil
You're
it.
obviously not in Tamriel anymore. Think of the most miserable, depressing place you've ever been in your life.
California?
Paradise compared to Cold Harbor. And to top
I mean, it looks like a paradise here, but it's fucking hell with the rent, the weed taxes, the them, you know. Try to have everyone move out so they can have the rich people to move in here, even though the houses here are pretty shitty and not worth like over, I don't know, $200,000 or whatever.
I don't know. Once we rescue the prophet,
Yeah,
he
the
can
original
tell you
prices
about
should
the
be.
gods and the ways of oblivion. I don't understand any of it myself. A man named Menamarco.
Menamarco!
His worm cult is doing some kind of ritual back in Tamriel.
I do like the theory how the Menamarco in Oblivion. So there's a theory in Oblivion.
After you died, whatever was left showed up.
Because there's a high of his name is Menamarco, and you do kill him, but he's part of the Mages Guild story quest. But somehow he was against the Mages Guild. So there's theories since the Elder Scrolls Online has been out, and there's also been another Menamarco during the I think Daggerfall. I think in the first game, Arena, or just in the second game. I don't remember. No, I think it was the second game. The first one was about Thawne, one of the Thawne's family, the one that he also like sent the message for me from that Cuber girl, whatever. Like his family has like a bad. I think his grandfather. I think it was his grandfather, the one that like tried to take over the world. Crazy. But yeah, so it's interesting.
You're a slave and you'll spend the rest of eternity.
The Thawne family, the Thawne family has a lot of history within the game. They did a lot of shit. But yeah.
No, I wasn't sacrificed. The prophet and I were brought here conventionally, if that makes any sense. But we're prisoners here, same as you. It won't be easy. The place is watched by magical constructs called sentinels. We won't stand a chance unless we can blind them. I'll tell you more when we get there. And we'll never get there if we don't...
Alright. Well, yeah, so there was I forgot what's my theory. The theory was that Menamarco wasn't really, it's not him in Oblivion, but it was some mother fraud that name was maybe Menamarco, or maybe his family named him that. And then maybe he looked up, or asked his parents why they named him that, and they're like, oh yeah, the King of Worms. Or maybe he read in about the King of Worms, so there's a book in the game about him. So maybe some high elf was inspired by him and maybe changed his name into him. But he doesn't like the Mages Guild, so he focused on the Mages Guild instead. Or worshiping Moloch Baal. So a lot of people think it's just a different person, or some people actually believe that it's the same person throughout the years, because he is a lich. And so, if you don't know what a lich is, it's basically like it's like an undead evil mage. Like, even though if you kill them, they'll come back and kill you by being undead or being a spirit, and they will still be like, like a very powerful, kind of like a witch, but like something stronger than that, probably, I think, and probably harder to attain or something. But it's pretty cool. I don't know the whole lore of the lich, but there's just undead creatures, undead like evil necromancer mages. But they're still the same, but like they still like think the same, but like their bodies just like become evil. I mean they're already evil as it is. How the fuck I destroy them? Oh my god. I never get caught by this thing before. Can I stab you? Why is it not working? Why is it not working, man? You supposed to... How do I crouch again? Oh, man, I didn't have to do it while crouching. He's like, where are you? Like, nobody moved. Did anyone see it? Did anyone see it? Oh, I am so grounded. I'm gonna get referenced. I can't fucking destroy it. What the fuck? Are you fucking shitting my... Is there another one I can destroy? Yeah, there's another one I can destroy. I think this one is bugged. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. So basically you have to sneak behind this from the original boy. It didn't matter if he could detect you or not. It will still let you stab him. But I think he's bugged, actually. I think he's actually bugged. Alright, let's hope that the other one works. Because there's two of them. You're supposed to stab one of them in the eye, and then it works. Or maybe I started off wrong. Maybe I was supposed to stab this one's eyes first before I stabbed the other one. I don't remember, but I just remember stabbing one of their eyes, and that's it. So hopefully this one's not bugged. I hope not. But we'll find out. Alright, let's try to roll. Are you... Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, why? Oh my god, why? Fuck! Because you're supposed to stab him without him looking at you, because if he looks at you, you fly backwards and that's it. God damn. Alright, let's reload again. I'm gonna try log back in and log out and log back in, see if that fixes it. Because if it doesn't work, I'm probably gonna end the stream and just take my shower and come back and stream Halo. Stream Halo 3. Oh my fucking god, are you fucking serious, man? Are you fucking serious? Try to play the game. Oh, I turned off my headset, that's great. I just want to do this part of the story. I just want to do this part of the story. I mean, I'll get off at 7 regardless. But like, if this doesn't work, I'm just gonna go back to the homeland.
The god of schemes can see every part of Cold Harbor. We need to distract him.
Is it really bugged? I think it's actually bugged. What? No way they... If they changed this, there's no way, right?
The Sentinels are connected. If we just...
I know they're connected, bitch. But he's not reacting to me, though. Usually, he would react to you. Like, he was... If he sees you, he would stare at you, and then I think you go flying out... Like, he used the force on your ass. And then you go here... And then you gotta redo it, but you gotta do it without him catching you, so you gotta use stealth. It doesn't matter if you're detected or not. As long as you get close to him, and you like stab, and then they get destroyed. Oh, no. Alright, let's try the other one, see if that one reset it or not. Oh, Bethesda. The fuck? I can't even start this fucking quest as a new character. The fuck? I get in, I beat the game with my other 3 characters that I do enjoy playing, but holy shit. Well, basically my main characters. Just stream character con. Dude, what the fuck is this shit, man? Are you serious? I'm sure I get some positivity to the game, but then I run into this. Does he even notice me? I'm here. Is he functional? Let is there, his house is there. I can't do anything. Oh, you just made... Okay. They changed it. What the fuck? I don't remember doing that.
While he's blinded, we must get to the prophet's cell.
Yeah, you just showing. Okay. Thank God. Because beforehand, when... Yeah, that was weird, but he didn't notice me. That's what threw me off. Because usually he would detect you and push you away. But they really did make it easier. Whip out your weapon and stab it. Before you have to hit like E or something to stab it.
You will never escape my realm.
They make you do a little work to destroy it.
The door's
So I guess they made it easier.
Damn it! Destroying the Sentinel must have triggered these wards. We'll need to find another way in. Cadwell is the oldest of the Soul Shriven.
I'm
After years
Cadwell.
of torment, Soul Shriven usually go insane and turn feral, but not Cadwell.
There's always has to be a British man in it, some fault and some has the game. Oh, and else goes on. Nothing wrong with it though. I don't want people to think, oh, you're just being racist. You're mad against the British people? How dare you? I'm like, listen, buddy, I'm not. I'm jealous because I don't have the accent.
It's his home.
That is true.
Like the back of his hand. He's usually down by the river. Let's go find him.
Got it, baby kicks.
One fine day and
Yo, my favorite NPC in the game.
Hello, what's this? Out for a stroll then?
Hello.
I'll be pay for it.
Must be Cadwell.
Sir Cadwell, yes.
Oh, Cadwell, I'm
indeed,
sorry.
a pleasure.
Sir.
And fair Lyris, good to see you, my dear. How are you then?
I remember you could get his pot hat on that he's wearing. That you can wear on your character, but I don't know if it was a store thing only. Or it was actually from a raid or not. But I'm going to say it's probably from the store. Because I rarely ever see this one. Or maybe a raid, because I rarely see this one though. You can actually wear this. Have this on your head.
Oh dear, well that is inconvenient. Another way in, much more of a scenic route. Rather a fun little jaunt actually, full of traps and corpses and nasty beasties filling up the bits in between. Rather cautiously, I expect. Watch your step, hold your nose, and do mind the traps. There'll like as not be a fair dose of running and skull bashing as well. Follow the river. You'll find the door to the Undercroft at the water's end. Once you're inside, stick to the light, and you'll find a ladder that will take you right up to the Prophet straight away. Do give him my best. Best of luck. Do check in now and again, won't you? Well, there's not much to tell, is there? It's the same old pish-tosh, gallant knight, epic quests, rescued men.
I really do hope we could see Cadwell in some future Elder Scrolls content. It'd be kind of cool to see him again.
Bad luck that, but you make the best of things.
Because he's already dead, and you know, I don't know how long he's been dead for, but it'd be kind of cool to see him again. For people who play Elder Scrolls Online, and he could probably give like cool Easter eggs about it. Probably not, but it'd be cool to see him again.
Oh, quite a long time. In fact, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if I was the oldest of the Soul Shriven, of those who didn't go feral, that is. I know every tunnel and path, every nook and cranny. The others look up to me, I suppose.
Apparently he's just that crazy. I really want to know what's his backstory. How he got here. He doesn't seem like he'll fit here, but he's like, yeah, you know, I woke up here and, you know, I was playing the lute and then have rotten bananas and some wine next to me. I was having a blasting time.
Ah, Lyris feels as mad as sheer Gorus jammies. Heart's in the right place, I suppose. Says she's got to rescue the Prophet to save us all from eternal torment. How an old blind man could do that is quite beyond me. An imperial gentleman. Apparently he was once a powerful mage, but the years haven't been kind.
I play Halo 3,
Lyris
don't I?
says
I
he
feel like
has
I'm
a
in Halo
path
3
back
mood.
to Tamriel. I rather think that if one existed, I'd have found it by now.
I do want to shower first, and so basically I'll end the stream, take a shower, and then after that I'll come back playing Halo 3 on stream. That's my goal today. So we got some Elder Scrolls Online, and then we also got some Halo.
I hadn't haven't actually given it much thought. Anything's possible, I suppose. Truth is, I've been here so long, this place feels like home. But a good uprising now and again is a pleasant diversion, so where's the harm, eh?
Do you like the sound effect when you flip the knife? I thought.
Is a delightful place. Probably means it's a death trap. You better be careful.
I was in my head. I was like, "Why would you drink this water?" I'm like, in my head, I'm like, "This is hell water." So I'm pretty sure it'll burn like shit. It'll probably make you pissed, hurt, make you hurt, pee. It probably really hurts you when you pee too afterwards. But this teaches you how to use lockpick, but you can always force it because it will always 100% open it. So you don't need to learn how to do it. Some locks you can, some locks you can't, but you gotta remember it could break the lock or it could just break your lockpick, so you have to solve over. Or maybe I'm just thinking about Skyrim style. If you try to use auto lock, it will.
Again? Target practice?
Was it auto lock for Skyrim or was it for No, I think that was for Fallout 3 and maybe Elder Scrolls Online. No, not online. Maybe in Oblivion maybe Oblivion is maybe I'm just thinking about Fallout 3 and Oblivion. I know Fallout 3 has that. If you try to like auto open the lock, you permanently break the lock. And you could never open it unless you hit the restart. Oblivion I think you can. Nah, you just break your lockpicks, that's it. It's only in Fallout 3. Then they took it out in Fallout 4 because people got fucking annoyed by that shit. They keep doing auto lock, but they don't know how to do it themselves. I think, I don't know. No, I'm right. Only Fallout 3 have that. Yeah, so in this game you just break your lock and then you have to wait for a bit and then do it again. I guess you were so tired that you broke your fucking lock easily. You're like, give me the minute, bro. All you did is move your hand out, and then how you're out of breath, you're like, oh, give me a minute. Yeah, they changed this part a lot. How they introduced the Prophet and the Mark Ball entry. How you shot something himself. First it was a hologram, and then I guess they're like, nah, this shit is lame. And they changed it, and then they made it look more cool. Like he comes out of the floor like a true demon. Like, you fool! But he keep doing this, so it looks less menacing. He looks like a Disney character doing this, like an evil Disney villain. And I feel like the main character could be like, hey, you want to get the fuck out of here? And they're like, what are you talking about? They're like, nothing. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here, man. I want some tacos. Yeah, man, let's get some tacos. Then they leave and they keep talking about how much of a big dick he got, but in reality he probably doesn't. And then he looks down and then no one's there. They're just gone.
The only way for a prisoner to leave
felt like
is for
that.
another living soul to take their place.
I feel like the model feels like that, but not in reality.
It's places with the Prophet.
I can't tell if my eyes are fucking with me or I'm seeing ghost flies. I swear to God, I saw a fly next to my mic and I was about to smack it and I don't see it. I think I'm seeing ghost flies.
Believe me, I wish there was, but I don't see anyone else here with a beating heart, do you? If Molag Bal isn't stopped, he'll destroy everyone and everything we've ever loved.
Good. I'm kidding. I'm ready when you are.
Once it's done, get moving. The Prophet will know where to go, but he'll need your eyes.
Yeah, she's in the East March expansion DLC, the vampire when you go back to Solitude and all that crap. Yeah, she's like one of the main characters. She has a really cool armor too. A unique armor set. I liked it a lot. It looks good on her too. I do like the armor. Elder Scrolls Online armor look 10 times better than Skyrim's armor because they don't look compared to Skyrim armor. Because this looks a lot cooler. Oh, I guess they activated itself. Yeah, they really did change all of this a lot. That effect was pretty cool.
Freedom!
And then he kills me, and then he's actually like, you fool, I actually want to take over myself. That would have been cool, and then we actually make another character that's supposed to stop this character.
There is that at least. There is sacrificed everything that we might go free. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. I wish that were possible, but I promise you, once we escape Cold Harbor, we will find a way to rescue her together, Vestige. That is the name I have given you. You are but a trace of your former self, a soulless one, an empty vessel that
damn,
longs
dude.
to be
You
filled.
wanna call me a dick?
It is, as
I have a
the
heart.
scrolls foretold, but not
I may not
exactly
have a
as I
soul,
imagined.
but I have a heart. And was like, "Aw," and then some guy like, "Gay," and then I'm like, "Fuck you," and then and then that's how I became the Vestige.
Taken their toll.
And he's like, "Ah, shit, you're right. I am
We must
worthless."
make haste to the anchor.
Anchor.
The anchors are Daedric machines of the darkest magic. Their chains bind our world and pull it towards Cold Harbor. I can use one of these anchors to return
They said
us
bullet,
to Tamriel,
but the way he said
but
bullet.
You must lead me to it.
All right.
Up the stairs quickly.
Then a thick Titanborn lady is gonna get tortured for a while until I rescue her house. And I'll probably take like another month or a week to come back to this game. Not really, but yeah. Keep messing with my nose because my sinuses are so fucked. So I got force the air out.
There it is, the dark anchor mooring.
Oh, here we go. Did they change anything from this one? Ah. Then he does.
The mortal thinks it can defy me. Futile.
Over here, I could be like,
Soon your
"Hey
world
man, you wanna
will
get some
be in
Taco
my
Bell?"
chains.
What? Child of Bones. That's what he called this creature. You know, for Daedric Lords, and every time there's a, like, even from Moloch Ball, we're about to escape hell.
A moment.
He could have summoned like the most OP, fucking broken ass Colossus he wants. He could summon like 10. He could summon like 50 of those things versus me, and I'm pretty sure I would, like, in lore wise, my character would die from that. But they were like, nah, it's just one. Lol. They take care of both of you guys. Lol. I know it's like supposed to be like, oh, that's plot armor, but still, like, come on, summon more. Give me more. You don't want me to save your hell and then fucking mean it. Don't just summon one Colossus and expect me to die from it and be like, oh wow, I thought that would kill him. Doy. I should summon 2 creatures with it. And then you're like, oh my god, you're fucking stupid. Some Daedric. It's just dumb. This is stupidity and also supposed to be like plot
I will
armor.
prepare a spell to lift us to it. But first, you must reattune yourself to Nan in order to regain your physical form. To do this, you will need a sky shard.
So basically, if I leave, I just become a ghost wandering around.
Nan. Some link them to Lorcan, the missing god of creation. If you collect and absorb its power, it should restore your corporeal form. I will summon.
So technically, I'm in ghost form right now because I'm dead.
Shard of Aetherius, fall upon us now and anoint us with
I
your
probably don't look
blessing.
like it because, like, to him,
There, quickly.
whatever.
Collect the sky shard.
Try to make sense of it, but I'm like, fuck it. This part is always cool as fuck.
Great Akatosh, dragon god of time, I require your strength. Let the way be opened. Let these wandering souls return home. Let the will of Moloch Baal be denied. Hurry! We must go now!
I see what he's doing. I know he's supposed to get sucked up and that's supposed to be animation. It's just funny when he looks like he's just dancing. So yeah, we were supposed to go to Bleak Rock after this, but since I already finished this place is already done. It's already getting invaded.
As I feared, we arrived in different locations. I am in a place with the smell of burning ash on a hot wind and the sounds of a distant battle. But it matters not. You have awakened once again, and we must set you on your path.
So depending on what faction you make or join, he'll describe where he landed. So he described Morrowind. and he's in Morrowind, and we will see him near the town that we were supposed to be at, or where we were at before we got kidnapped and got sacrificed in the Moloch Ball guy. So he was describe like if you join the if you join the Aldari Dominion, you'll mention how sunny and beautiful it is. I don't know how the fuck he described beautiful, but because he's blind as fuck. But he would mention probably how warm it was, and you can hear the ocean breeze and shit. And it's sunny. Usually that means because sunset is supposed to be properties of usually with the high elves, they usually live in warm, sunny areas. When not cold, like sunny, hot areas like Florida and shit. They love that. And so this is depending on what faction you join. He says something differently.
Days, weeks, I cannot tell.
The
voids between worlds disrupted all sense of time and space.
We'll probably just go on for like 5 minutes, to be honest. To be honest, it's probably been like 5 minutes since like Oblivion, different realms of Oblivion and the real world. It's like different timing. So for them, for him, he could be in there for like probably feel like years. But in reality, it's probably only been like a month or a week. Because it has different time zones and everything. Everything flows differently.
I'm afraid you will have to decide that for yourself. I must focus on searching for a way to repay Lyris's bold sacrifice. I cannot simply abandon her to the wrath of Murloc.
So what makes the DLC a little bit more weirder, in my opinion, is that the characters, like Lyrius, Titanborn, Thawne, Saisahan, if you do their DLC quest first, before even ever meeting them at all in the main story. To me, it feels weird because I'm like, how the fuck you escape from Moloch Ball? How do you escape from? How do you got here without me? Because you know how every story is like, oh, without them or without that vestige or a hero, it wouldn't be anyone because we'll be fucked. That's like the reality, I guess. But it's just so weird how because like Saisahan was supposed to be imprisoned by Minimarco, and he's torturing the shit out of him to find the Amulet of Kings, which is the Septim Empire's necklace, was created by Akatosh, the God Dragon, and also play a big part in Oblivion Crisis, in Oblivion Elder Scrolls 4. It gets more lore and depth to it in this game, which is pretty cool. And yeah, this is weird. So I always thought it was weird to start DLC with those guys because I'm like, I don't know, man. That feels kind of off. Like, how the fuck you escape from prison? Thawne, you were Marco's bitch in hell. How the fuck you escape from his wrath? Type shit, you know what I mean? So it didn't make any sense to me. As a lore, from a lore, if you actually pay attention to it, you're like, oh, this doesn't make sense. So in your head, you're like, oh, this must be like an after, and then if you do the main story, you're like, oh, this is a prequel. But it doesn't work like that because their conversations are different if they don't know you. But if they do know you, they will treat you differently, or mention you more. Or they're like, hey, I remember you, and then they're like, hey, Vestige. But if you do their DLC first without even doing the main storyline, they'll be like, hey, you're like a stranger to them, which is weird. And then, like, how did they escape hell? How did they escape their prison without the vestige? Because they were all like, yeah, Minimarco was right. I'm a loser. And then I came in like, no, bitch, you're not a loser. You got balls of steel. They're like, you're right. So it's really, really weird for me. It's just a weird lore if you look at it. It doesn't make any sense. I feel like they jumped around if you do that, and it doesn't feel. I feel like the lore doesn't fit in if you do that. So I always recommend beating the vanilla story first, the Harbor Ridge and all that with the faction. So the other expansions can make more sense because like there are like characters that will come back to you if you do the vanilla story, and then if you do like the DLC, they will fucking recognize you and actually say, "Hey, I remember you." Like, "Hey, you helped me out over here," and you don't remember any of it. It probably happened like a year ago too in real life. You're like, and then you're just thinking, and you probably Google her, and you're like, "Oh right, she's this bitch from this quest." Type scenario, you know what I mean? But it's really cool when they recognize you again before DLC. So that's an FYI.
I cannot foresee.
This doesn't make sense if you hop around. It feels like an unfinished Star Wars movie.
There's still much we need to accomplish.
Or feel like it's supposed to be a good movie, but they keep flopping around and it doesn't feel good. That's how it feels like.
I sense your I cannot. Be wary, Vestige. Our very plane of existence
I'm over there now.
is in peril.
Sweet.
The threat of Molag Bal looms across all Tamriel, and chaos spreads in its shadow.
Yeah, I'll stream Halo tonight. After I shower.
Many forms.
After I shower, I'll stream Halo 3. And then that's it. And then tomorrow, I don't know. Maybe more Halo 3. Or maybe another game, because I didn't want to stream another playthrough besides just focusing on one playthrough. With Halo, I'm just going through it, like, and I feel
find your
butter.
own path. But perhaps there is a reason for the place in which you find yourself. Explore, search for a cause to lend your hand. Join with others. You might even seek out those who rescued you from the sea. The choice is yours. Indeed, I sense that even now, there are good people near you who face grave danger. They need your assistance, should you be willing to give it. To thwart the will of Molag Bal, we must skirmish with evil wherever it rears its head.
Okay.
We do not face these troubled times alone. Many shall rise up to fight this tide of darkness. Wherever you go, you will encounter others who share your courage and valor. Help them if you can, and enlist their aid if you have need of it.
Basically just do the main story until once I hit to a high level. They're like, okay, do this quest now. Damn, I got a lot of points. What the fuck? Alright. Doesn't matter what I pick now, because you know, I'm not. Once I hit to like max level, that's when I should restart my stats. But for right now, it doesn't really fucking matter, to be honest, because it's the starting point of the game. So everything doesn't really matter at this point. You can follow like a strict build right off the bat, so you don't have to do it later. But I mean, you know, you lol. I'll just restart everything later on. Now we gotta fast travel out of here because Daggerfall Covenant already attacked this place, or it's still attacking this place. And now we gotta go back. Ooh, 64 gold. Alright. I would like to see this as well for Elder Scrolls 6 when you want to fast travel. Like, it actually shows you doing, like, actually show you fast travel by using magic. Instead of you going zoom and then spawning at some other place going zoom. Or you can actually like spawn in with magic. Because that makes, because the way Elder Scrolls Online did it, it's like, oh, it's just magic. And you're like, oh, okay, cool, nice. I think I got below my nose actually, holy shit. And now I don't have a soul, but I'm out of hell.
Do you know how long I've been
Shut up! I don't care! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! What? Oh, I'm full of shit. God damn it. What?
All my bags are genuine Skyrim Orakai.
Alright, yeah, upgrade me, please. Upgrade my sack,
All my
baby.
bags are genuine.
You need 2,000 to upgrade my sack. What, my sack isn't big enough for you?
You know how long I've been looking for you.
No. Oh, I already got to blow my nose. I'll probably go mute my mic and look away so I can blow my nose. So. Oh my god, what the fuck? Did I even sneeze? I don't think I did. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, fuck.
Have you come from Balfoyan? What news do you have? Yes, soldier. Thank you. We're giving the Covenant a
Never trust a man with an eye
Without
patch.
your warning,
That's what I
Davin's watch
learned
would
from The
be in their
Walking
hands.
Dead.
Feels good to say
I don't know,
the
this guy
city,
seems
doesn't
friendly
it?
enough.
The Covenant is attacking Davin's Watch. The Devils bombarded the northern district. Now they're ashore.
Hey, I'm a little self-caught. I don't want like a snot to come out on stream, so I'm just gonna like hide my cam real quick. It was easier. God damn. That's a lot of snot. Oh, someone's loud ass phone. I started ringing the fuck out. And no answer. Dude, I just... Yeah, my nose is clogged again. Great! That's okay. I never like blowing my nose on camera because what if you guys see like a big old snot come out? And that's kind of gross. And I like to do it that way as well, so just in case. Very, very cautious about it. But it was a lot of snot. Like, holy shit. Even I was surprised. I thought it would be nothing coming out. I thought it would be my sinuses fucking with me.
My men are the spine and strong arm of the Ebonheart Pact. I've heard good things about you. Let's see if they're true. The Covenant is attacking Davin's Watch. The Devils bombarded the northern district. Now they're ashore preparing to attack.
I'll keep streaming there. Hit 7 and then take a shower. And then within that hour or two, I will stream Halo 3. Because, you know, we beat ODST, and now we're off to Halo 3. Could be a two-part stream, or maybe a 3-parter. Who knows? I'm going through like Halo games really quickly. I thought it'd be longer for streaming playthroughs, but it's only been like I could finish a game in 2 streams of it, and that's it, easily.
And you'll stand where you're needed. Right now, Grandmaster.
And I am playing on Heroic for each Halo game I'm playing right now. I'm gonna beat Halo 4 on Heroic. I never beaten the game on normal mode at all. I'm halfway there through the Halo 4 campaign, and I just I quit because I was like, this is not my Halo game. I couldn't handle it anymore. But for streaming content, it'd probably be a lot of fun, and I can't wait to criticize it with you guys on stream. But Halo 4 Cortana though, fire. I'm looking forward to seeing her though.
Follow me or meet me there. Your choice.
Excellent. Let's go.
Excellent.
Let's get going. The Covenant's been bombarding the city for days.
Test your wits.
Ooh, I can smell how shit I smell like.
All of Stonefalls is in danger. I came to fight with my old comrade Tanvor. Poor bastard. Didn't even get a soldier's death.
Now I can sprue that in one nostril now, so that's good. Sort of.
Damned Covenant. Will this bombardment ever stop?
No. Not until like after this game is over.
We're here.
We're here.
Holgen said you were reliable. I trust his instincts, and I know there is much work to do. The Covenant closes on us like Nick's hounds on a kill. They think they've already won the city. They're entirely wrong. They are doomed to the last man. You are the plan.
Me?
There's a relic beneath the city, guarded by spirits of my ancestors. For me to fight them would be blasphemy, but you aren't of House Indoril. The entrance is through the tombs across the square. Bring the relic here. Only that you need to bring it. I tried to reason with my ancestors, but they do not understand our peril. You must succeed where I cannot.
We couldn't tell them, yo, give me it or I'm gonna kick your ashes to the floor. You just threaten them. Like, what? They'd be like, what are you gonna do, huh? Hurt me? They're like, no. Even worse. I'm gonna kick your ashes. They're like, oh, you wouldn't. And then I kick one for example, just to like show dominance. And they're like, okay. And then they'll give it to me. Like, that's what I thought, bitch. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'll still do it when I'm dead too. And kick the other one again. To make them scared, and then they're like, what the fuck, man? We gave you what you wanted. Like, I know. I just want to give you guys another example. If you cross me. And then, yeah. You just leave and never come back. Fucking that guy. I don't know what's. I'll look up a guide of how of a good Nightshade build. Nightblade, not Nightshade. Nightblade. Nightshade is a flower in this game, and also poison. And it looks like one of the coolest flowers ever in the game. But it's also used for poison. But I mean, like an actual guide and shit of a build, not guide, a build. I'm gonna look up a build. I can't go in there yet because I'm not that far in the story with this character yet, so I forgot. Whoops, because you do come back here later on in the game. Again. Anyways. To make a, I did look up every build I could find to make us a better build for my character. Not too stum. Yeah, so eventually this guy would be a lot better in combat and killing and damage and shit. But right now I'm just trying to get through the story as an assassin, and then we can do the Dark Brotherhood after that. I could do the Dark Brotherhood now if I wanted to, which is fine. It goes by to your level, but I'd rather wait until I hit champion level. So everything else will be on champion level instead of being like, oh, here's this Dark Brotherhood outfit at level 10. And then you find like a...
Did you recover the relic?
Like a leather armor that's like 10 times better than that. 2 minutes after that. So I'd rather just wait until I hit champion level and then I'll equip it. Or do it. Do any DLCs, to be honest.
That was one of my ancestors. He refuses to recognize the threat facing us today. It's time to turn the tables on the Covenant. I need time to prepare the ritual that will bring this to an end. We have to delay the Covenant troops to the south. Ask Holgen. He's commanding the defense
touching my
of the
face.
West
I need to
Gate.
stop.
If you need a guide, speak to Garin.
He's right here. What the fuck are you talking about?
My orders are to help you. Then we should go.
We should go. Yeah. Eventually I will do a playthroughs of like Skyrim and Oblivion and Morrowind. But I feel like I should just make it into a video instead of me actually like streaming it, because streaming Skyrim is hard as fuck. I need like a second PC setup so I don't have to like restart my stream. So like all I can do is restart one, but like it doesn't affect my streaming one. You know what I mean? So it's a lot easier that way. And but the best bet I could do is to make it into a video, record it, I do have settings for it, so once if it like get interrupted or from recording, or I guess if it crashes, it will stop wherever it record at, and then like it will pause there. Hopefully. I just gotta figure out how to edit. It's just editing is like my hardest thing, because I know editing is pain in the ass and also difficult to do. Definitely when you're, this in general, I think. But I think once you get a hang of it, it's obviously kind of easy, or it gets easier once you keep doing it. But I do want to stream like Skyrim, like a full playthrough, like you know, fully commentary and everything. No face cam though, just this commentary. That's what I've been trying to do with more playthroughs for live streaming. Is that I think I should like streaming without my face cam. So it's like, so people know like, oh, I'm focused on the story, and then like MMOs and shit, or like PvP type games like Left 4 Dead and all that, or like any other multiplayer games, you guys just see my face. I was thinking about maybe just playthroughs, just no face cam. It's also a nice way to chill out. So I'm not like stiff or try to look, you know, have a better posture and shit. I can just be hunchy or just slouchy, and you guys can still hear me and shit.
Burn those ballistae. Same for the ladders. Burn them to ash.
But yeah, I'm gonna try to record.
Meet us when you're done.
I'm gonna try to record Skyrim tomorrow. If I'm not streaming like when I get home. If I don't feel like streaming when I get home, but if I stream like later on, but I'm gonna try to record a video and see how that goes. It'd be kind of cool though. Like I would love to stream it, but I need a second PC set up for that. And it's basically buying another PC with it to fuse it with my PC. But it would be a lot easier though. So, because I hate when game crashes and you have to restart your PC, and you're like, "Fuck, this is my main PC too. This is shit. I hate that." So I might get a second setup for it. But I don't know, man. Would it be that worth it? Probably, but I don't know, man. Probably not. Maybe in the future, but not now. I have nothing good in here. Like I unlock mastered and really hard ones, and then I'm not good shit. Maybe that belt is good. Oh, that's heavy. Ooh. Oh wait, here we go. Medium. There we go. Only thing I guess the belt was pretty decent. And also the random chests, I have random loot. So, yeah. Oh, I should pick that up once I join the Mages Guild, so I get more experience. If I open it up, it's not gonna give me any Mages Guild experiences. But, it will just say, oh, I unlocked it, and that's it. But I won't get, even though if I did join the Mages Guild, it still won't give me that experience. So, I'd rather just join the Mages Guild, come back here, read that book, so it can increase my, my mages skill line, and then yeah, that's really it. I'll pause burn this, but that guy activated it first, so I gotta wait. Then do this. Some said these warriors are still fighting to this very day. Come on, Bubba. Come on, bub. Let's get another sky shard. I'm glad they added the map markers on them, because in the original game up for this game, I mean the before all the other updates, they never added a oh, they're my people. They never had markers on them. You had to like you see the beam and then you just try to find a way through it. But now they have map markers on them, which is pretty cool.
I heard the horns. I saw the flames. Are you done? The damn skeevers tricked us, though. This was only a feint. They scaled the cliffs like damn mountain goats. Takes guts, I'll give them that. Get to the tombs. Tanvol's in there, performing his ritual. He has no idea what happened. Guard him until he's done.
Sir, yes, sir. Oh yeah, increase his stamina so he can run longer. Yeah, eventually once you keep increasing their stamina and speed, they can run like super fucking fast. It's insane. They can like run like Sonic the Hedgehog eventually. Right now he's running like a turtle, but eventually he's gonna run like Sonic the Hedgehog up this bitch. So it's gonna be pretty intense throughout the time I'm gonna use that mount. Ow. You're a bitch. Damn it, I thought I could go in between them. Yeah, well. Ah, my fast fingers in the legs. Let's help out a newbie. Or, probably not a newbie, but probably this guy play this game like a more than I know. Just making a new character. Or maybe it is a new person.
More coming! Keep them away from father!
Father. Keep him away from father.
Heed my call. Bolrith, I summon you!
This is my ritual dance, guys.
Destroy the Covenant army!
So this is how Dark Elves dance in the game.
You there! I will cloak you in shadow. Enter the portal and witness our victory!
Alright, let's witness it. I don't know if it disappears if I don't go in it, so let's go in it before it disappears. We're invisible. It just sucks that we have to like swim our way through.
Just preserve us.
I'm just gonna swim back while exerting it. Oh, you should talk to this guy over here now. I would probably fast travel, probably a lot faster, but fuck it. Yeah, so we destroyed the ship before, and then because we were summoning the Colossus because we didn't know what to do. So yeah, I do like the Daggerfall story a little bit more, just because it involves a lot of necromancy, and it feels like they're like they obviously try to do the right thing, but they keep going with no evil magic. So I can see why they probably lost the war. But it's really cool though. Knights and summoning dead creatures and shit. So, playing as a knight that's pretty cool. Has a knight theme to it and everything. Like, that's what happens if you pre-order the game. You get that mount or Necrom. Dude, Necrom is gonna be cool. I hope that expansion will be, because each expansion was supposed to last like every year. So 2 years ago it was the Blackwood, I think.
You have brought credit to your house. This is a great thing. House Indoril will always speak well of your act. Our victory is complete.
Great, a fucking stats I don't need. All right.
Gave me enough time to summon Bulrath. As Grand Master of House
That's what I've
Indoril,
not been looking for, baby.
Bulrath has done its job. The Covenant has been driven from Dalvin's watch.
Yes.
Now to put it back where it belongs. I'm not exactly sure. I made use of ancient rites and secret lore to wrench him from his cell.
I gotta pee again.
Of my efforts.
I'm gonna end the stream now, but I gotta pee
Garin
again. Holy
even
shit.
now works to return him to his slumber.
No, I'm gonna take a piss real
He
quick. I
will
can't
have
hold
your
it.
hand.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were there. I'm sorry, love. You okay? Aw. Need a look where I'm stepping over here. That's not true. Hey, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back, folks. I'm back. Back from my pee break. Can't tell that was the water or soda or both, but holy shit.
You'll find Garin west of the city, on the slopes of Ash Mountain. I sent a detachment of soldiers with him to ensure his safety. I'm certain he already knows what needs to be done.
I'll report.
You've done well here, soldier. You're a credit to the Pact.
No, I didn't know how to. Damn, I had to pee so bad. Nuts. Alright, what can you tell me more?
Bolreth is one of 2 ancient magical juggernauts, the Brothers of Strife. Their story is too long to tell now. It is enough that Bolreth is a powerful weapon at our command.
Alright. And of course we could talk to others. I don't think we can, never mind. Besides some.
You fought like a true Nord. The Skalds will remember your deeds in story and song. And I'll remember you. Holgen always remembers his friends.
I like it. You make a joke about it, unless I'm drunk. And I'm like, ha. Nords. So anyways. Oh yeah, to start a, you could do the Thieves Guild, so it's actually pretty cool. I was doing the Thieves Guild for my Warden class, and it's pretty fun.
You know how long I've been looking.
Shut up! I don't care!
Hear ye, card sharps and collectors. Test your wits and courage in a brand new card game, Tales of Tribute.
I'm good, hon.
Keeps their forge as hot as the Navani.
Hot? No one could keep this forge hotter than my asshole. And let's see what we sell. We're not gonna get any experience or fucking money out of this, so it's easier to sell it quickly. What the you say you're not gonna get much? Shh. Elder Scrolls. But yeah, I'm gonna try to make videos in the future. I do want to like make, because like big games like Fallout and Skyrim, I feel like they shouldn't have their own videos, just because it's easier, and then like we could get to the point of point A to point B, and if it crashes I'll laugh, and then you guys would laugh, and then I would like be like, it's Skyrim, baby, and then, you know, we go back to where we left off at. Instead of me restarting the stream maybe like 30 minutes or so, if I'm lucky, I probably could play all day without it crashing. But since I haven't modded like crazy, so it's gonna crash a lot. More frequently than usual, because I did have a mod to increase the population in Skyrim, so that's probably the reason why it crashes a lot. Now, if I install that mod, I'm pretty sure I could be able to play it more. But, oh, nah. Nah. Anyways. Yeah, guys, I think this would be a good part to end the stream. I will come back again within an hour or two. I am going to take a shower first, because I gotta take a shower now and then go to my physical therapist tomorrow without waking up early to take a shower. So I gotta shower now and then for tomorrow. And also because I smell like ass. But within like an hour or two, in that moment, I'll be streaming Halo 3. I've been streaming all the Halo games so far on stream. Besides Halo 5. Halo 5 I do not own. Definitely I don't own it on Xbox, because why the fuck would I have an Xbox? And I don't want to spend half a grand on a fucking on a shitty console to buy a shitty fucking game. I'm joking. It's not a shitty console. Right now there's no good game coming out for it. There's no good Halo. There's no good Gears of War. If there was a good God of War, Gears of War, and a Halo, I'll 100% buy an Xbox for that, but no. And also, Halo is now on PC as well, definitely with Infinite, besides 5, so what's the fucking point is buying an Xbox, you know what I mean? And PS5, I could agree, there's nothing really good that's coming out this year. I mean, the only game you can probably play is Elden Ring. Probably that Diablo 4, or I guess, I don't know, or 5, whatever it's called, whichever number it is. But like, there isn't like a lot of good mainstream games at the moment. I mean, Redfall came out, but we see how a clusterfuck that game is. I mean, the story isn't bad. It's just like it doesn't work properly. It wasn't ready to come out. It was rushed, and it has a lot of bad reviews because of it. Did I just fucking sell that? I mean, if I had nothing in it, but like still. Oh yeah, it has like a lake piece thing I needed. Oh, I thought I could sell this. I was like, oh hell yeah, I could get 5,000 gold right now. No, I have to buy that. He's like, no, bro, you wish you got 5,000 gold. You kidding me? And I'm like, fuck. There's still the staffs because I'm not a mage, or I'm not gonna focus on crafting major stuff because, you know, why the fuck would I need that? So let's do that. But yeah, if you guys want to see more Elder Scrolls Online content or even MMO games, make sure you hit that subscribe button. I do stream Star Wars: The Old Republic. I got really into that game recently. I'm still into it now.
You know how long I've been looking.
But lately I've been in an Elder Scrolls mood and also a Halo mood. Lately because I guess I've been itching for the franchise again. But don't worry, I'll come back to Star Wars. I started a Jedi Knight playthrough, which is just me going through this Jedi Knight storyline. There's different storylines within each class for Jedis, and not probably not each class, but like, you know, like a Jedi Knight, and then you can play a Jedi's Counselor or whatever, and then you can play as a Sith, and then I think like a Lord or some shit, or like a high-ranking Sith. I forgot what it's called, but you know, you can play Soldier, and then you can play as Rebels, and then you can play as an evil soldier mercenary, I guess. All that stuff. It's all good. I think I like the evil mercenary for Star Wars: The Old Republic more, because it's so funny and your character sound like Solid Snake. He's like Solid Snake, baby. He doesn't say that, but he has like a deep, rugged voice, and it's cool. I like his story more. But anyway, guys, thank you guys for watching. See you guys in the next stream. See you guys in 2 hours or an hour if you guys are gonna see me soon. I had a lot of fun. We're gonna continue with this character later or tomorrow, and I'll see you guys soon.